Okay, so last time on
Sterling.
Sterling Ball Z, our party was trapped inside of an infinite dungeon where they found boxes to then fight up against. They found themselves up against a counterspell mage that they constantly were in fight with. They then found a poker skeleton crew and managed to make their way through an icy lair, as well as a trap of fire, some shadow traps, an invisible wall, and they have begun to slowly flood the dungeon as Cordova has broken through a wall, like the ramp scamp he is. Now we find them in the south part of the dungeon. Will they be able to escape the Lich's crypt? Find out in this episode of Sterling Ball Z. I just need some rock music in the background to make it official.
Said we're in the south park of the dungeon.
Yep.
Screw you guys, I'm giving him.
Hold on. So, Sterling, you were napping where now you're teleported into the dungeon.
Awesome.
And you hear a small reverberation in the back of your ear, like a little murmur.
Oh yeah.
Just a small one.
Please get these idiots out of this dungeon before they wreck it.
Roll me a religion check, Cordova.
Also, I like to think Sterling got woken up by all the skeletons that got summoned outside the dungeon, and when he went to investigate, he got teleported.
Come on. Legend. There's a D20. That's fun. Boink.
16?
Yay. That's a 16.
So, Cordova, Neural begins to speak a poem into your brain and broadcasts it to Sterling. You're the echo chamber for it as your beak slowly opens up and it plays out like a vibraphone. To everyone else, you begin to hear soft piano music like it's in the back of a tavern through Cordova's mouth. You, however, Sterling, hear a poem spoken to you. Deep beneath the broken lands lies a mono God has planned. Stairs descend through ash and stone into halls that breathe alone. Funny thing about endless depths, they remember their every step. Every torch rusted and blade, every soul that thought it could stay. Far between the light is slain, sleeps a heart wrapped up in chains, not of iron, no gold, or of lead, but a fury of burning old dead. Once I beat inside this king, crowned in fire and suffering, a blazing beast with molten breath, too wrathful even for death. And when the heavens struck down from above, the dungeon grew near of a crown, layer by layer and age by age, built to bind my immortal rage. Still it calls through walls and flame, whispering each traveler's dear old name. Reach the bottom, take my heart, become the one I once was. Many have tried and sharpened my will, none returned unchanged is still. Some came back with ember eyes, others burned beneath their lies. From heart does not belong to the brave nor of the strong. If it waits for one who understands, the weight of fire now sleeps with their hands. And if someday someone sees The final gate shall lie beneath in the deep, where the world above may learn far too late why my dungeon ends with your fate. His beak then closes, and you regain your clarity, Cordova. How do you feel, Sterling?
What the fuck's going on? I took a nap, and now I'm here, and now Nural's talking about his heart being in the dungeon. Awesome.
I don't fucking know.
Well, the dungeon is connected to your god, and your god made you and Nural. So I guess a part of him being here probably makes sense.
Lena, what did you think?
I'm not there, apparently.
You are. You wake up
Where?
as you find yourself strapped to Cordova's back.
Lena, when did you get there?
I fucking know. He's like trying to wiggle out of it desperately.
There's a
Okay.
ticket in your hand.
Clutching on it, but still wants to get the fuck out of the fucking bindings. she
Just
says.
like just kind of like take her out of the pack and put her on the floor.
You put her on the floor. The ticket reads in your hand, "The Neuronium Express."
He looks at it. Is this some type of new fucking drug or something?
It then
I don't
fades
know.
away from your hand like it never existed.
Did you give me the neuronium? Whatever the fuck that is?
I didn't.
As you hear the word neuronium, your head goes blank with full of static, and you all forget what it was. Except Lena, who remembers something was in their hands just moments ago, but they can't remember what.
Why am I here?
I don't know. Let's.
You were just complimenting my candle making hobby I just got into.
Like just now? I'm not even gonna
In a
ask.
manner
I
speaking.
don't want to know, really.
Apparently.
Sterling, roll me a wisdom save.
Why? I didn't even say anything.
He had to bring you back into the RP.
Is this a spell effect?
Yes. Do you resist it?
Do I know what it is?
No.
Can Artesia
Is it familiar in a good or bad way?
It feels like it's one of your own spells, but it's being cast without your will.
Can Artesia
Sure.
counterspell it?
He
I
could.
won't resist it. I won't resist it. I'll see what fucking happens. Do I still need to roll?
Before you roll, Artesio pops out of the box and counterspells it. You then get an upset stomach as it starts to come over you again. And he counterspells it. And then you get a leg cramp as it then comes over you again, and he counterspells it. You then get a second leg cramp as it comes over you again, and he counterspells it.
fuck
Both
is
your
happening?
legs begin to cramp, and you get a stomach ache.
Hey, Sterling, are you all right? Artesio doesn't usually like counterspell.
Tell him to
this many
stop.
times in a
It's
row.
fucking me
But-
up.
Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna.
Who the fuck is Artesio?
He's a silly little slug guy. He likes his hot cocoa. Cordova's gonna latch Artesio's box shut, like between counterspells. Yeah, see, he's our newest friend. He's a silly little guy.
I'm so confused. So does the spell actually go through now?
Roll me a wisdom save.
$17.
Your stomach grows some teeth,
Oh.
and it begins to open wide as black ichor begins to slowly drool out of it.
This reminds me of the time that our rogue started becoming a mimic. The ichor's new, though.
You know, there's lots of side effects to pregnancy, but I haven't heard of this one yet.
We're not making impreg canon in this. We can't. We can't.
I'm not. Take 5 psychic damage for that very thought.
Well, Alien is a franchise, by the way. For a reason.
It's not a chest burster.
Like, so, what the fuck even is that?
I don't know what's happening.
I don't know either. Like, where did that even come from?
I
So-
pull
Does
out
anything else happen?
As
I pull out
you
a mimic mug.
you pull out what?
Little mimic mug. Compare.
As the teeth begin to swirl, you hear a voice echo in your head as it swirls and slithers up to your hand, Sterling. As you hear the voice inside your head, "Why, hello there, friend.
Oh, no.
I'm back.
You mean back? Who the fuck? is
I've
this?
returned to meet my friend. You're my best friend, right, Lurse? It's been so long."
Why is this motherfucker in everything? Is this that same guy?
Same guy from where?
Same guy.
Is it he was a rat, then he was the pirate, and now he's here?
No.
Okay, not that friend.
Completely
God.
different voice. And also it was Vega who interacted with them before, so I wouldn't know them.
Howdy doodle. I'm back once again. And a sock puppet forms on your hand.
On whose hand? On my hand?
Yep.
Oh.
Hello there, friend. I'm here for the rest of your life. I'm gonna be your best
No, you're
friend.
fucking not. I will cut my arm off. Alarcy, get rid of it. What is this? How did it know you?
I'm not sure either.
What even is this?
So now that you
I'm a
mentioned
friend.
socks, and we were on the discussion of mimics, that reminds me of the first time that I encountered a mimic. And shortly after, our friend Vega, the druid, was mumbling something to themselves about a talking sock.
Don't you know me, Sterling? I'm your friend. You remember me, right? Roll me an int save.
What the fuck is going on? Is this a spell save?
Yep.
$16.
You pass. Black tendrils have been injected into your veins.
I pass, and that's what happens?
He doesn't manage to take control of your nervous system.
Okay, you can regrow arms, right?
Yep.
Don't you want to be my friend, Sterling? We've been so long separated from each other. I remember you like it was yesterday.
What
And
do you remember?
I remember, well, that me and your patron got along quite nicely. I was his favorite friend. Back in the dungeon.
That's odd, he never mentioned you.
Oh, I'm sure he did. And you feel one of your fingers crack underneath it as it breaks it.
Oh no.
Right? He remembers me, right?
Okay, is it like Sterling's stomach that's talking, or is it the sock puppet?
A black ichor came out of his stomach and moved the teeth from his stomach up his arm and around his hand that formed into a sock puppet.
And then it's tried to take over my body. Yeah.
Oh, hey, wait a minute. Hold on a sec. Hey, guess what?
Chicken butt.
Guess what?
Chicken butt.
What?
Chicken butt. Chicken butt. Actually, didn't you give us some of your potions of expulsion or whatever?
Hey, Sterling, would you mind sitting still for a second?
Sure.
Expunge, that's what they're called.
Cordova's gonna pull out an expunge potion and just kind of
I
break it
wouldn't
across his head.
do that.
Well, if he doesn't do it, I'm gonna cut my arm off, so...
Oh,
If he does that, I'm going to have to break the news to him that I currently have spent my 7th level slot for the day.
I just won't have an arm. You don't need to.
oh, you'll want your arm. After all, you wouldn't want me to become you, would you?
Oh my, what is happening? This is too much, I just woke up.
Okay, how much health do I have to sacrifice to fucking get this plot point out of the fucking campaign immediately?
Well, does the expunge potion work? Dump the expunge potion on me.
You try to eat the arm.
Do you not enjoy the secret enemy of the dungeon?
And
No.
fucking,
Or is it creeping you out, Cordova?
it's stupid and distracting, and I want to get on with the dungeon.
He just says to you, Sterling, I won't take any more of your time. And he slips into your skin.
No. Oh, fuck.
I'll be here, always watching, always here.
Girl.
Isn't that right, my friend?
I don't even know what you are.
You may
So does
continue on
this,
with the dungeon.
Does he drink the expunge potion at that point?
I do have expunge potions.
Yeah, I remember giving at least one to Sterling and at least one to
You gave
Alerte.
3 to me. I have
Yeah,
for
3
some
same.
reason. Yeah, I'm gonna down an expunge potion.
You down an expunge potion.
We just give you the big barrel keg that he gave to Alerte for the tonic, but now we fill it with expunge potion.
Yes.
Just drink that for the day.
You see a lump appear on your stomach. It's black. That's it.
Can I try to make my stomach liquid? So I can stick my hand in and pull it out?
Sure. I don't see the harm in trying.
Oh, there's harm in trying, but...
I was gonna say that's cactus speak for I see the harm in trying, but I'm gonna let you do it anyway.
I don't want this thing in me. I don't like it.
You liquefy your stomach as you pull it out, and you see as it begins to pull out, you pull out an arm, then a shoulder, then a torso, and then it slumps onto the ground from you like you just vomited up a shadowy gut, as there's a quarter copy of you on the ground.
So that's what he meant by that.
Well, at least
So
he
I
didn't
was
have
right.
time to copy me entirely. What do we do with it now?
He immediately
it.
forms into a snake and tries to bite onto Alerce's ankle.
Can I manipulate shadows and freeze it?
You may.
Yeah, I just want to make it to where it doesn't move, so it doesn't get to anyone else.
It halts in place as you feel it fighting back with psionic force.
Psionic force.
Okay, I think we need to kill it.
I'll do my
Radiant
How do we
do?
want to do that?
Actually, does a banishment work?
Yeah, you can banish it. You banish it outside of this realm. It is now outside the dungeon.
Yeah, but it didn't come from the material plane, presumably.
Yeah, it gets, if it has a home plane, it gets banished to the home plane. If it's currently in its home plane, it goes to a harmless
Yeah,
enemy
it got
plane.
banished to the home plane outside the dungeon.
Well,
There's now a shadow parasite on the loose looking for you, Sterling.
Awesome.
oh no, it's gonna develop some sort of like fucking like venom having ass obsession with you.
Awesome.
Well, at least
Well.
it's first. Vega was.
If it's not impreg, it's a gay romance. There you go.
Why not both?
Wouldn't that be like self-satis? Because it's like copying me?
I mean, Venom is canonically in love with Eddie, so
What?
yeah.
The fuck?
They made it also that way. They portrayed it in the movies like that too.
What?
Yeah.
The fuck?
Yeah.
The Venom, I think 2 or 3 was a rom-com, basically.
Yeah.
Why?
Because it's in the comics.
Cause
But like, why does he fall? What?
They both love each other very much.
Okay then. That wasn't on my bingo card.
Are we going down, right, or up, gang?
The fuck kind of dungeon did you pull me into?
that, for the
Been it
record,
so
is not normal for this dungeon.
Were you with us when we went down this
Dude.
and then met the ooze right here? Remember the one that gave me slime friends? And then we ended up, I think, yeah, we passed over the pit here, and then we took the stairs up there.
Did we do this dungeon?
We
Yeah,
did part of
remember,
it.
this is the Brusque one that changes a bit every time.
Oh, we're in the ring, okay. Or something like that, right?
Yeah, remember
Yeah, we've done part of it.
in the like bottom left of the church, that map.
Okay.
I think
So
was
we're
it
not
hell?
we're not
This
in
was
the
not-
ruins that we were gonna enter beforehand. Did we enter those ruins? In the real world?
Wait, what?
I think we went
The-
past
I
it
think
to
the
go
ruins
to
was where
the
we fought the
statue.
boss. I don't think there
Yeah.
was like
Okay.
indoor.
You need to roll me a quick int save, Sterling.
God.
That's where you're an absolute safe magnet, and
Natural 20.
the
Do
nobody
you
else is.
choose to learn the information? It's about the puppet.
Sure, yes.
I see you wanted the information on me. That's always fun. There's a funny thing about shadows so near. They don't always feed on fear. Some just trail behind your feet, quiet things that want to meet. There's one born beneath a stair, made of smoke and crooked air, where silver eyes and papers grin. Far too many hands, far too thin. It follows chaos that loves the sound of failing cards and spinning rounds, clattering toys and scattered glass, laughing when moments pass. Chaos, chaos, so it sings. The dancing circles, the round the strings, tangling clocks and swapping names, turning orders into games. Yet it means no harm or hurt, even when the walls soon fall to depart. It pulls you clear when floors collapse, stitches stairs and broken maps. When the night becomes far too deep, it curls beside your bed in your sleep, the restless shape with a jagged joy, half nightmare, half lonely boy. And when the world should crack one day, oh chaos, chaos, that you'll reach out and say, "Come now, my friend, don't fade away so soon. We'll make it through and play very soon."
Oh, God.
Did the sock puppet have a little jester hat on?
Maybe a tail.
Maybe a tail? A little forked tail?
Yeah.
Okay. I see what you did.
It's a double reference. Half you get, half you don't.
Mm-hmm.
The other half was Socrates.
Take 2 damage. Which way you going? North, right, or down?
That's what I asked.
Ah, yes, the cardinal directions: north, right, down, and left.
We came from left, by the way, so we don't need to go left.
Northwest or south? You came
Yeah,
from
press
east.
jump to go. Press jump to go north.
West.
Going
Northwest or
east to the
south,
west.
not west. West.
It's just like Kanye's kid Northwest because he's always going up.
Yeah, then we got
another
a
2
queast in the
damage.
then we got a queast in the west.
Oh my god. I'm terrible.
Well, since the party refuses, I choose North.
As you head north, you see there's 2 little alcoves to the left and right of you. As the path continues forward. You're immediately jumped as 2 skeletons appear to shoot arrows at you.
It's just 2 skeletons.
Never mind, they
with-
nat 1'd on each other and killed each other with the arrows.
Please tell me they only had like 1 arrow apiece.
They only had 1 arrow apiece.
There's no sustained combat in mind for these 2. It's like, we have you now.
Well, have you? Oh no!
Oh no, they survived the arrows. What do we do now?
Oh no!
No additional arrows, no sidearms, no nothing. Like, we'll get him this time. they're going to reform sometime later. They're not even going to be in this dungeon. They're going to reform sometime later, and they're going to try and jump us again with 1 arrow apiece. Like, the exact same shit. I'm going to call it.
So as you continue forward into a room, you come to here where there's multiple paths of entry. You can go north, you can go west, you can go south, you can go east or northeast again.
Well, I don't think we're going south where we came from.
Hey guys, I don't think we've gone south before.
Please don't.
And Cordova and I just told ourselves we were not gonna take the place where we kicked up to Sandstorm unless we had to, which we know is over there because we just went.
Well, you hear the howling wind from here, but you don't hear anything from this one.
Someone who hasn't picked pick, otherwise Cordova's gonna spin and we're gonna go wherever he points.
Sterling, you pick for us.
So I was gonna do. I was gonna roll a d4.
Oh, fuck you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it looks like you picked this one.
So, Sterling, what did you decide on based on the D4 result?
There we go. We go that direction.
We're
You
going
want
here.
for the Howling Wind?
We could go up. If you guys are like, don't go that way, he's gonna be like, okay.
Howling wins the fun way.
Hey, so we might have, and by we I mean I might have started a sandstorm over there.
Duran.
Maybe don't.
I might have encouraged him to start a sandstorm.
Duran.
In retrospect, it was the rude thing to do.
Take 2 damage.
Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do.
You come to the northern path where it splits again to the north, to the west, or to the east.
Hey guys, I don't think
You don't think?
we've
I
gone
cut
south
up
before.
beautiful.
Well, I know that, but you didn't have to tell me twice that you don't think.
I don't think we've gone south before.
Shoot you.
Anything? As we enter a
hold
new
on,
room?
hold on. God, fuck. You pass this corner here where immediately 2 skeletons pop out with 1 arrow apiece to shoot you. They get another nat 1 and they hit each other. As they clankle to the ground.
Lena's like cackling.
One
at
of these
them.
days. One of these days.
I don't have any more
Just to
spell
add on to the
slots
bit,
to-
I'm. Well,
You make it up here to where the room once again splits into a further direction, or to go back through the other room that you didn't go through.
I'm choosing to believe in Sterling and just continuing to go up.
Well, roll me a dex save as you hit right here.
Okay. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, I think. Yep, 3.
is deck save for the entire party or just the layer save?
Entire party.
30-20. They don't call me
You pass
say the
as you
Dexter's for nothing.
sidestep, and you find a warp tile.
Well,
That's power gaming.
21.
16. Note that normally it would be -2. I'm just, it's just that I'm right next to a layer save, so that flattens it.
Oh, true. I would have had a 22.
Overall, your party saves you as you are here now. It seems like there could be other warp tiles in this room.
What? Hey,
Well, surely they wouldn't put 2
Hey.
next to each other.
hey, Cactus.
Yeah,
You want to hear
Oh.
something profoundly stupid?
sure.
What if Cordova used his
Uh,
ability to fly over the obstacles in this room again?
No, I was going to say they're called warp tiles, right?
Yep.
Well, what if I took my fucking Pearl of the Warp die and just tapped it against the warp tile? What happens?
Oh no. Oh, roll me a D100.
Yay! 77.
Oh, joy. Well, that means you go to the danger, the perils of the warp, roll on the bigger table.
Whoa, what's that mean?
Okay, so perils of the warp.
Is it another D100?
So look at your table. Pretty sure it's in there.
I don't remember it being in there.
I remember it being in there. I just don't know if you copied it over.
Well, yeah, by in there I meant in my homebrew section.
If you didn't, that was on you.
Shouldn't it be in
fairness, it-
your friend? Actually, I found it anyway. Okay, so Perils of the Warp. Yeah, it looks like it's another D100. Just tell me what you get, and I'll tell you what the effect was.
I'm looking at it right now.
Lava lava. Beeble beeble.
Wabba wabba.
14.
Okay, a sudden burst of warp energy renders the caster unconscious and bleeding. Your head expels 10d8 force damage to everyone in a 15-foot area, pushing you all back 25 feet. So roll 10d8s.
Oops.
Wow.
Here we go.
I got bing bong.
Do to it, Cordova.
Everybody take 50 damage.
Oh boy. Those are some what we call intrusive thoughts, Cordova. I say as I'm bringing you back up. Now, do I need to cast anything additionally for the bleeding? Like a little lesser restoration fix that?
Yeah.
That kind of sounded like paper text.
I'm down to one spell slot.
I'll be right back. My cat's getting into shit again.
Alright, so...
I'm gonna, if I go, silent and disconnect for a bit, I'm gonna, restart my fucking, internet gateway, because it is acting a fucking maggot again.
I mean, you might as well do it while he's stepped away, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why. That's why I mentioned that. That's why I'm doing it.
Heal 33. Also, I'm at 46 out of 152 health. After that. Yeah, we already took a short rest where I used my hit dice. Oh, you know what? I can heal an extra 1d4 since I'm bringing him up. He just needs to feel easy.
Okay, so my cat was chewing on he knocked down a sweatshirt. He was chewing on it. So I whacked him with a pool noodle 7 times.
Dang. Cordova went real quick and reset his internet.
I know
Gotcha.
I didn't drop from the call when he did that. What kind of magic he's using?
What sorcery is this?
I hear the music.
I've healed Cordova 36. He's feeling a bit queasy though because of the coatl staff. So he loses 10 movement for this turn. I do have 2 healing word scrolls from Tellius, though.
The scroll I have from Tullius is illusionary script.
You get
True.
scrolls from Tellius?
She
Yeah, her
drops
books
them.
just makes them.
She just
I can't
walks
tell if they're
around
random
and-
or not.
She just walks by and subtly like slips it out her.
Eventually,
usually
we
it's in
start
combat,
picking
she's
them
like, "Here,
trading
take this."
cards.
And then it's a random scroll.
It's part of her
She's
class.
like, "Here, take this," and it's an illusionary script, and I'm like, "Oh, okay."
There, uploaded the thing into his character sheet as a text file.
Little did you know, if you had used illusory script, then it would have just like immediately ended the combat.
Maybe.
So does anybody want to try that again?
Try using the warp thing on the warp thing? No, I don't want to. I was just in the process of trying to convince Cordova to use his fucking flying again. Whoa. Wawa wawa.
Wabba wabba?
Wawa weewa.
Wabba wabba?
Marabiba.
Wabba wabba? Wah, wah.
We got the fun. Gotta have
We
that
didn't
fun.
start the fire.
Wee woo, wee woo.
Wabba wabba.
Oh, you want to see what my cat does when she gets into stuff?
Hmm.
By getting into stuff, I mean she chews the wood off of my bed frame.
What the,
God.
the fuck, man? Your cat is weird.
She chews on my bed frame.
Why?
Nom nom.
Why
So
is
she
your
gets sprayed.
wait? Is your bed like on the ground?
Yeah. It's like a slat bed on the ground.
One of those Japanese beds or whatever?
Yeah.
Have you
It's
tried
mimicking it.
Why do
covering it
you-
in like
why do you
pepper or
do,
something?
Why do you prefer a ground bed like that?
It was cheaper.
It helps ground them.
It's cheaper than yeah,
do
for
you
real.
do you like pick it up every so often so it doesn't get mold?
I do flip it around. It's nice for that. Just so it doesn't fuck up the mattress that
I recently bought one of those cooling body pillows today.
bad. Ooh.
Yeah, they had them at like Sam's or whatever, like just the like regular cool body pillow. What I don't like is the corners are sharp on it.
Ew. You need to get a cooling blanket because those, like, if
do.
you have a fan
I
in your
have-
room, god damn.
I have 2 cooling blankets and a cooling comforter.
I was gonna say I probably need one of those cooling blankets. I'm the guy who has like every fan on.
I
Yeah.
am a pure hot box when it comes to sleep and anything else. Where I'm like, Just like today, I had like pants on and it was like 50 outside. I'm like, oh my god, it's fucking hot right now.
Yeah.
But
I gotta have fan and then blanket, but then my feet are fucked, so I have to have a thicker blanket at the bottom.
I gotta
and, like,
get a
tuck.
new fan because the one that I have, if you put it on the highest setting, it doesn't push air forward. It pushes air out the sides in all directions, and so then you have to stick it on 2, so it slightly pushes air. And if you do 1, it barely spins the fan blades.
Omnidirectional fan.
Which is so fucked because if I have it like tilted in a direction, I get more air of it pressing air sideways to me, like adjacent to me. Well, while we wait, you want to move your token forward?
I was gonna say, you know what?
'Cause
Sterling and
Bruh.
I mean, is Mike Waddle with me? Can it just turn to a burb and fly everyone there?
Hold on. Deck save.
But we're flying.
Deck save.
You monster.
Warp
Is this a spell
tiles.
effect?
Only Alersa needs to make the deck save.
Okay.
17.
You pass. You don't get warped.
Oh.
As you walk into the next room,
I think Cordova's here. It's just he's not able to speak.
He has no mouth and he must scream.
Exactly.
So as we entered,
as you entered, you find an eeriness about this room.
hey guys, I find an eeriness about this room.
Good to know.
Any particular feelings I could help parse by making a check of some kind? Mayhaps a religion or an arcana or perception.
Arcana.
Alright, well, Sterling, you're our arcana expert.
Yeah, I have a +0, yeah.
I have a +6.
Oh, we finally got an
Damn.
arcana expert.
15.
There's magical tiles on the ground.
Wow,
Damn it.
that
More of
sounds just like the last room.
It's literally just like the last room.
Say, Cordova, are you up to flying us this time?
Yeah,
Try to avoid accidentally stepping on the tiles as you carry people through.
Move 1 square at a time, Cordova. I need to know where you move.
Upper right.
Well,
Oh, you dragged
Whoop.
us back.
back.
No.
There you go. We were right here. So up or to the side.
Oh, I just refreshed my page. It didn't update while I was having the gateway restarted. Well,
Imagine when Cordova glitches, he goes, whoa, 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 and then comes back.
sorry, the Magpie's having ping problems. There's some latency issues.
Fucking glitching everywhere into things and stubbing his foot on the corner.
If
Ping, ping,
if
ping,
for
ping,
whatever
ping.
if
Yeah.
for whatever reason fucking like Cordova just ends up just like disappearing mid-session. Just have him like shut down like a fucking animatronic. It's like, you okay? And just beak opens up and everyone's like, your free trial of bird has ended. Please come back later.
Opens up the beak in his eye slash bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum 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 bum.
Mark my words, one of these days, Nerol's gonna like pull some shit, and then Cordova's gonna just like start hijacking it with his own performance. Anyways, ba-bum. Gotta what? Yeah, do we want to go north or right? Since we've established that the directions are north, right, down, and left.
I've just been going up as far as we can since Sterling decided on up last time.
Okay.
You know what? If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
That's why I need you to move one square at a time, because there's magical square in columns. Okay, so move there. Now where?
Yeah, move. Here.
Roll me a warp die.
Wow.
It's in your equipment now. As
I
a
know.
text page.
It's like
He's
Numengarde
dang-
whiskey. It's like Numengarde whiskey, but completely devoid of anything positive.
Roll me a D100.
These dang floating tiles.
Oh, you did a 29?
Yep, there's a funny night.
Man.
Okay, rats, maggots, snake, crabs, and other vermin seem to infest the area, coming out of the shadows in droves. I want everybody to know that the shadows means Cordova. A bunch of vermin begin to leak from every orifice on Cordova.
This
Hey.
must be Neural's doing.
They're coming out of your eyes as well, Cordova, but you can see just fine. So you're just talking and they're just gushing out of your eye.
Okay, hold on a sec. We're doing this. Fuck it. Cordova's gonna land. He's gonna set the party down. And these little bastards better fucking run, because otherwise he's gonna squish all of them. And if there's shadows to be had, he's gonna eat them.
They come out of the shadows in droves. They aren't necessarily
Yeah,
shadows, right?
Yeah, but that also doesn't necessarily mean they don't have shadows either.
What if we just gathered them up and put them in Artesio's box for
I don't think he deserves that.
later? Just have as many party pets as possible. And we already have the box with us. They can get separate boxes when we leave the dungeon.
About 35 vermin start to circle you, Cordova.
Are they
Under
gonna,
the sea, do.
are they gonna do a little dance?
Roll me a performance check.
Sure, fuck it, why not? Gonna see whether or not I can direct these little fuckers to do a funny dance.
Fucking
Performance.
crab rave.
Stomp, 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 stomp.
16.
You manage to crush half the rats as the rest crawl up your legs.
God, you little bitches.
Well, what's wrong with the rats?
You get 16 shadows to absorb.
Okay. Cool.
He's become the rats.
They begin to
Even
stir.
are always.
Roll me a
with his
religion check,
friends.
Alirse.
Me, religion? You don't say. I hope I am worthy.
You said 16 shadows?
Yes.
I roll a
You
17.
sense a soul from beyond the dead that feels very close to you. And
Why is he
especially,
coming back
Lena,
now?
would you like to bring the soul back from the dead? To give it peace and purpose once again?
To fireball the party. On accident.
Well, it is in my MO. It is in Alirsa's MO to amass a new undead family.
Do you bring it back?
Yeah.
Upon which
Bring
all
it
the
on
mice
back, bring
form
it back.
together to a rat the size of Cordova's fist as it pops into your hand, Cordova, and shouts, Skeevna has returned! Skeevna is with friends again!
Cheese to meet you.
Cheese to meet you.
Fuck, that's awful.
It's good to see you again.
Both of
Damn
you
it,
take
I was about
one-
to do good wishes.
Both of you take 1 damage. Skeevna is ready to see friends again. And he turns to Lena. You're a friend of Skeevna, right? Skeevna recognize friend from anywhere.
But, like, how
I
big is this
do
rat exactly?
not
You,
know you.
you say he's like the size of Cordova's fist. Like that'd probably
I
be
was
like
gonna
the
say
size
that's
of
a
a
way
decent
bigger
size.
than.
Like that'd probably be
That's
the size
like
of
a
like a
big
decent sized
dog.
dog, isn't
That
it?
is like the
Yeah.
size of a golden retriever.
Cordova's like 50 feet tall. I feel like that's the size of one of us.
Yeah, real.
You have a golden retriever sized rat in your hand right now, Cordova.
Okay.
Skeevna knows you friends because you have talking stove, which is Skeevna's friend.
Do what now?
He doesn't even know that motherfucker.
I was gonna say, I don't think so. Skeevnar was in the pirate game and the Animal People Sonic game.
I know, but he's
Yeah.
just give it a minute.
I know
He's
too.
just multi-dimensional rat.
It's just Cordova doesn't know that. He's like, okay, I'm gonna. set
You,
Skeevnar down
I
with it.
know you. You were a
Sterling,
bird
he
person
knows
that
you.
betrayed Skeevna's friends. Shame you. Shame.
What?
Shame you, Raven. Shame.
The raven?
Is he talking to Soul?
He's talking to Cordova, and he starts to
Oh.
like whack Cordova's arm. Shame. Shame.
Yeah, I'm a bad bird. I know. I'm trying to be better. I'm
Shame.
gonna set Skeevnar
For
down here. Okay?
shame.
Why is he a bad bird?
I'm imagining like Cordova's getting hit with the same force of like Yoda fighting with R2 over like
Pretty
fuck,
much.
like the stupid toaster.
And Skeevna know you, shiny thing. You are a werewolf.
He's gonna look at Sterling. What?
I have no clue what he's talking about.
You're a werewolf. Skeevna know you, werewolf.
I.
Shush.
My whole thing is silver. How would I be a
Silence,
werewolf?
white dog.
That I mean.
Oh my goodness. This thing is
This
senile.
is this is news to us.
But Skeevna's newest best friend is Alerse. Alerse brings Skeevna back, and Skeevna wish to help friends.
Alerse goes along with this, and she's like, yes, you understand. We should help our friends.
How can Skeevna help friend?
Well, for now, keep Cordova, she indicates the big bird man, from touching any more warp tiles.
Oh, Skeevna will investigate for you. And he walks
Oh
forward,
no!
and he
Oh,
steps
no.
on a tile, bursts into flames, then he goes to the next tile, gets zapped, goes to the next tile. You see his rib cage gets ripped out, and he wobbles over
Yes.
to the next one, and then just
Oh.
gets zapped with lightning, and then begins to crawl forward. Skeevna will help friends.
Oh please! Please
Skeevna
say
will
This is what I mean, y'all. This is why.
And he like
Could've
activates
stayed
the last
dead.
tile where a fan. Oh no!
Oh my god!
A
He's gonna
mouth comes.
explode.
A mouth comes out of the ground and grinds him up.
Okay, if we get there in time, Cordova's gonna want to like try and fucking contest the mouth like a fucking owner trying to get a piece of chocolate out of the dog's fucking.
Roll me
Fucking
a
run.
strength
Half.
save.
This is why I said that motherfucker should have stayed dead. He's just gonna get tortured, you baby.
Okay, strength save. I'll mention that my kaiju level is still 79. I haven't it's 79 out of 100.
You gotta raise it 7 more levels.
Like watching a hamster fucking die. from a
You managed to
sneeze.
save Skeevnar from his
Oh,
terrible
hold on a
doom.
sec, that 17 wasn't my roll. 28.
You managed to save Skeevnar from his terrible doom as you pull him out. And he says, "Oh, Skeevnar thanks you for saving him. Skeevnar only tried to do best to help. It seems Skeevnar is not strong enough."
Maybe Skeevnar should let the exploratory trap tanking to Cordova, okay?
But you such a delicate bird.
Exactly. He gets it.
I mean, I take lightning pretty well, I'll be honest. I probably could have
I
taken,
learned from my
like, half of
master that
those.
you're a delicate small bird. You can't take things. You need protection. He pats your knee with like a crippled with a crippled hand, where he pats and you hear a crunch from his hand. Skeevnar will protect you.
Skeevnar understands, and so Alerce is rewarding him with a healing spell.
Oh, I get to be healed so I can serve Skeevnar's friends better. Skeevnar is truly blessed.
He heals for 25.
He's undead, so it just does 20 damage. He fucking dies.
Ow!
How do you feel undead?
Skeevnar is in pain, but pain is okay if friends are safe.
I mean, if anyone's healing is doing fucking necrotic at the same time, it's Alerce's.
By the way,
That's
that's a picture of Skeevnar.
God.
Bird? Oh, wait, no. I'm
Wow.
in Jay's chat.
Okay, so is he undead or no?
Yes.
Well, considering that's a plain-ass rat that's wearing a skull mask, I'm gonna say no.
Would you guess he used to
He's
be a
wearing little
construct,
rotten
but he
rags.
became a real boy, and then he became an undead?
That... Okay.
Actually, no, he used to be a construct, then he became a rat, then he became a real boy, then he became an undead.
Skeevnar was not always flesh. Skeevnar once belonged to a different man, a very tiny man. Skeevnar helped him the best he could, but Skeevnar can no longer help old friend, because old friend left Skeevnar in this dungeon. He said to Skeevnar that Skeevnar was of no longer use.
That's just stupid.
Like,
The moment he mentioned the size of this one, Alerce was like glancing over at Lena.
like we had like a copper piece for every, like, poor guy that just got left abandoned in a dungeon. We'd have at least 2. Wait, no. Would I count? Because I was kind of just in a fucking cage in some random fuck-ass dungeon, wasn't I?
I was just stasis in a random fuck ass dungeon.
Yeah,
I thought you were
so
gonna say when
actually
I
that...
with wings.
what was that? Other
I thought you were gonna say would I count because I'm a rat with wings? Because I thought you specifically said for every rat that got left behind in a dungeon.
No, I said for every like poor bastard.
We found Tides, we found you, we found Lita. Sterling just kind of showed up through the mirror. He wasn't left there necessarily.
Sterling was rightfully running for his fucking life, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. Grima was like burning down my fucking the fucking town I was in, and I had to jump through the mirror
Just
to
was
live.
left in the dungeon because Dr. Vinland thought she was a corpse.
Grima burned down Sterling's house that he had 500,000 gold pieces of loan still left to pay off.
Just bought it.
Just got it. Didn't have the loan remotely paid off.
Sterling's goal was to retire at a cushy amount of money, and he just got that, and then he immediately got burned out.
The Sterling's insurance rates are going through the fucking ground. the Sterling gets through the mirror, sees his insurance agent, looks behind him through the mirror, sees Grima fucking crushing his house. Like, we are not covering that.
That's literally an act of God. Well, we come to another room.
You come to another room, and this one's filled with rats.
Skivnar, can you communicate with them?
Yes, I can. This is Skivnar's old friends, old home. We could not escape the room because the other room is full of scary tiles, so we starved and all died.
But they're all here.
Yes, and he points to all the corpses.
Oh, so they're
this is
dead
just
rats.
yeah. Yeah, there's an adjective missing from that last description. Well, we collect the dead rats.
Oh, he got to do. Honestly.
Give them all a proper burial later.
Skivnar we used to have a master, but we don't know where he is anymore.
You know me so little for how long we've traveled together, Cordova.
Do you know?
Based on the description of the master, can Lena show him the mall? See if he
Well,
recognizes
he
it?
said that his master was Sertani. He's talking about his rat group's master.
I mean,
Yeah, and if you want to show Sir Tiny, I could minor illusion a little. Sir Tiny.
In fairness, Sir Tiny is probably far from the only physically teeny tiny dude that is of
Yes,
decent
but
importance.
if you just guess, every single time size comes up, it's always Sir Tiny.
Yeah.
That's how I...
who else is sadistic enough to abandon his fucking best friend rat?
like
Like
when
Spadell
cats-
from fucking Steven Universe over here.
Our old master, at least my family's master, used to help us, but Skivnar's not seen him in forever. He said he had to go deeper down, but we haven't seen him from the rest of the floors.
He didn't say he was going shopping, was he?
He went to get the milk.
No, he said he was going to visit his friend for cigarettes.
What kind? The Marlboro rats? Or the menthols?
Cascade
That's not a-
menthols.
Oh no.
He meant
That was
all
a
the world to
crackhead.
him.
Yeah.
He shows you a
He was
picture.
fun when he was around.
He shows you the altar of their old master, like their old family master.
Damn, he left for
had-
cigarettes? He was fiending, dude.
You had to investigate some white lines. Someone's popping open a cold one. Someone's getting suds and buds.
More like caffeine overdose.
What?
Warp.
And then you see that your little slug bud opens his chest and he says, as he communicates, "That's my master too!"
What sort of irredeemable asshole would leave so many things just in some random fucking dungeon for them to be left to their own devices?
Someone who knew I was coming along to gather them all up.
Well, he turns to you and says, "Wait, so then you're the savior that comes to fetch us?"
So you've heard of me, and she sticks out in like a heroic pose.
Roll me a performance.
Just like that, like standing up tall, with your fists at your hips and like looking upwards with your eyes closed kind of pose. Let's see, and my performance is -12. I was so close to a nat one. I only got a dirty one.
So you strike the pose. That's kind of lame, but he says to you anyways, I was told by my master that we will always outlive our usefulness. However, there will come a day when a savior comes to this dungeon, one who's exploring and one who cares for pets and small creatures like us. And when that savior comes, they shall unite us all back with our master again, so then we might prove useful.
Yeah. Sounds familiar. Although I think there was a small misreading that you'll she's trying to totally deceive them. She's going to be like, yeah, actually there was an update. New plan is you stay with me and forget the old master.
Roll me deception.
Now, can I interest you in a four-person charm once per day?
Sure.
No. Won't they know that you charmed them later?
It doesn't say that in the ability Cactus gave.
So you charm him?
It just says charm everyone. You can charm 4 people at once, 1 time per day.
You charm them. They believe you.
I'm curious what I would have gotten anyway. Another dirty one. So no one else believes her except the creature.
So you've charmed the creatures. Here you be. They fully believe you. And play the Metroid sound effect of getting item. You have gained a benefit.
And a large number of rat corpses.
you gained a little perk, Crypt Daycare. When coming across left behind people or creatures in the dungeon, left by their dungeon masters, you gain a +8 on charisma checks and saves.
That means I'll have a +1 for deception. My other ones are still in the toilet, though.
Congratulations, you have gained a total of your little daycare added to this are let's see here.
Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah.
Womp womp.
Wah, wah, wah.
What was the name of the slug?
Artesio.
He's a little goober.
Artesio.
You got
Oh,
Skevenar, a rat with attachment issues, and Artesio, a slug with inferiority complex and a fear of everyone hating him.
Relatable.
Artesio offers you a sip of his hot cocoa.
I accept as part of this bonding ritual.
It is the most delicious, creamy hot cocoa you've ever had.
Doesn't taste like mothballs at all.
No, it's just a magical item that makes infinite delicious hot cocoa.
And during your next short rest, you may roll 1 additional hit die for free, it says. Well, about time we get moving.
Ba-da-ba-ba.
Oh, it was a dead end. That's useful. So we just go where we went before and then maybe try to hop over here.
Sure.
Wow.
As you hop over, you see that the pathway bends, as well as an alcove over here.
Do we spot anything in the alcove?
Not at the moment.
That's always promising.
Nothing skeleton shaped, right?
As you turn the corner, a skeleton pops out from behind the switch door wall and tries to roll to hit you with an arrow. He rolls another nat 1 and hurts himself and so goes back into the switch door wall.
Oh my god. What's wrong with these skeletons?
I don't know, but you gotta admire their dedication.
Dedication? Because they're skeletons?
Hold on 1 minute.
mortified.
Yum.
As I just flood a few rooms with water.
Would you describe them as dead shots?
Not exactly.
You get to here, and it splits again.
Well, right is a cursed pathway.
You're right, it's right.
So
As you head down to that area, you see there are 2 alcoves.
interesting. Any whatever you described for the skeleton wall before? Any indication that this wall's gonna flip around?
You can roll me investigation.
Who's our investigation expert? I only got a -1.
A +1. Anyone else have better than +1 investigation? You know?
Sterling.
I do not
Steve,
have
no.
anything in investigation.
I'm also not good at investigation.
All right, you're the
Okay, I guess
investigation
I'm-
expert.
I guess I'm rolling investigation. Boop. 12. I forgot to add the +1.
I would
Yes,
guess
they look like
guns, but I feel
switchable doors.
like Artesio's gonna do some shit.
They look
Well,
like
do we
switchable
have-
doors.
Do we have anything we want to prepare for the skeletons? Or do we just leave it up to luck that they miss again?
Let's see what they do. I'm interested.
Watch it be like arrows of disintegrate that they have.
They shoot an arrow at you, each as you turn the corner. They miss for a 5 and a 6. Pink, pink.
God, these are like troopers.
As you head down the snaking way, you begin to hear some gurgling water down, echoing throughout the halls.
Oh.
I mean, it's a dungeon. Those flood all the time, I'm told.
We're on the upper levels. If it's flooded here,
So I'll admit there was probably like some sort of puzzle or like off switch or something to the flooding, but like I kind of just busted through a wall, and we never shut it off.
And also, your patron told us to stop messing around, so we got out of there.
Well, he told us not to break down the try to break down the magic wall again, or
Yeah, I
magic
mean,
door
at
right
that
again.
point, there's nothing left to do. I mean, what's even the point?
what else were we supposed to do?
I mean,
Yeah,
that
can't
wasn't
come-
exactly the same room as the one that was flooding, wasn't it?
If adventurers can't deal with all their problems like bulls in a china shop, I don't know what you expect them to do.
How else are adventurers supposed to get like a rat army of 99?
Yeah, exactly. We're supposed to disrupt the system, man.
Or 4
Million
billion slimes. Yeah.
Yeah.
You come down, as you see there's a gateway of paths here. You can go
Wow.
left or right.
Well, I spot
Upon
something
right,
shiny.
you find the exit of the dungeon.
Well, anyone else got anything they want to do, or do we want to just leave the leakage problem to Sterling's patron?
Well, I
Oh.
don't even know how we would fix that.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll admit,
Leave it
neither
to
do
the
I.
intervention.
The next time we come back, it's all going to be underwater.
There's gonna be a fucking
And
water
Underwater
level thing
dungeon
playing.
crawl.
Even
Yep.
better is the stairway is going to teleport away, so we can't go away.
There's gonna be a fucking Mario water level theme playing.
It is turning into the Zelda water dungeon at this point.
Aren't Zelda water dungeons usually way more vertically built? Though
Yeah.
Yes and no, and they're also really fucking slow.
It's like all you gotta do is walk through this door and then solve the puzzle and change the water level, then make your way all the way back, doing another puzzle to get back, and then you gotta change the water level again. And then just repeat that 6 times.
Or
It's easy.
freeze the water.
You've unlocked the gambling hall from the skeletons you saved.
Alright, I was gonna say, didn't we mention we were gonna turn something? Oh, okay, it's the ring hall, I think, where we had the circular tables. We were gonna turn into a gambling area.
On which pillar do you want to set up? On which of these pillars do you want to set up your counterspelling slug?
It would be
I
really
mean,
fun. The throne has only ever shown up like right here.
around. Yeah.
The throne has only ever shown up like right here over by the stairs. It would be really funny to put him like right there by the stairs.
Like he's in danger of getting just like
Just getting mapped.
got if he's by the boss. Whereas if he's like where the mages usually show up, we can at least do something.
Yeah, it'll also keep them from casting spells to cut us off from going that direction.
So which pillar do you want to put him on?
My vote was for like around here because he'd at least see the mages doing their things.
Okay.
And then someone like Tellius could counterspell their counterspell when they try to deal with Artesio.
Actually, given Artesio's whole entire thing, like I wouldn't put it past him to be able to like just instantly counterspell anything that tries to counterspell him.
He gets 10 counterspells per raid. Which pillar do you want to put Skeevnar on?
Skeevnar, too.
Many things.
Helps his friends.
Skeevnar helps his friends no matter how big the room is. I cast fire.
Skeevnar didn't ask how many orphans there were.
I think this is the one where we follow Cordova's suggestion, stick him near the boss.
Yeah.
Raxum. Ollie.
Maybe so you can see them better here.
Skeevnar helps! And then the boss just fucking disintegrates him.
Yeah.
1 minute, I'm typing out his thingy.
That's nasty. Oh, and it's Artesio with an S, not a Z. Speaking of, those fucking skeletons I summoned.
Where did you put him?
The skeletons?
No,
you just told us
Skeevnar.
they appeared outside.
Skeevnar.
Oh. Yeah.
Whoops. So you put
Yeah, I was gonna
Skeevnar
say he
there.
disappeared.
Skeevnar has the ability to use a rat caster.
He's a ratomancer.
He can summon rats to do
Rain
different
rats.
things. You get 2 D100 rats to spend at the battle start, and you can spend rats to do different rat abilities.
Wow.
Filthy Frank.
Is one of the rat abilities a rattling gun?
Where do you want to place the skeletons? You get to place it somewhere on
think
the
they're-
map as a horde.
I was gonna say, I think they're taking the place of the poor slimes.
Where do you want the slimes?
The slimes have been nerfed so hard. So sad.
Not really.
I spent weeks getting those 700 and I lost 450 in one combat, and most of it was because they nat won.
I mean, is that really your fault, though? They are still valuable. They ate up turns and the enemy trying to kill them.
Yeah, but they ate up turns of some, just fighting some minions.
Yeah, it was less ads to deal with.
The slimes can't move from the position that they are, so they'll remain there. Where do you want the
You
horde?
monster. I mean, they could go on the other side.
Okay. Do you want them in defense or attack position?
Depends, are they going to be face up or face down defense position?
When in attack position, they can move 10 feet per turn in a direction, and they can attack as a horde. Or if you have them in defense position, they just attack whatever gets near.
Well then,
But
yeah,
they can
in
separate.
attack position. Because the slimes cannot chase anything down with their 5 movement speed.
How many skeletons do you have?
Now we are at 45 skeletons, 1 brute, and 3 commanders. And apparently the commanders are supposed to be upgrading some to one of the 5, I guess, classes you gave them.
So the skeleton horde moves 15 feet per round and can attack 1d12 for every 15 skeletons. All these creatures fall under you to control.
What about the cavalier and knights and mage
Those
and
are for
archer
like
and
active when you're in battle or whatever, like for you to do.
Yeah, not base defense. I'm guessing the battalion battle stuff.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's also the brute.
What brute?
I don't know, you said if I spend level 6 or higher slot, it summons brute skeletons as well. And that's why right now I have 1 brute.
Where do you want him?
I don't know, just keep piling in the entrance.
Now, what would you all like to do after getting out of the dungeon?
Yep.
Mom.
We want to try to see what the giant thing under the water is.
You want to see that? Oh, jeez. Well, have fun. I got.
Curiosity killed the
said
cat,
those-
you know. So
I
I
got
said there
one.
was a giant thing under the water. I didn't say I wanted to meet it again.
well, I can cast clairvoyance a mile down, and I can just see around.
If you're able to look at it without us having to look within, like, chomping distance, then...
I mean,
sure,
what's the
possibly.
worst that's ever happened from someone looking into the abyss? I take a nap on Cordova's
Sure.
giant-ass bed.
Hailers say, you know what's always good to get the mind off of unnamed horrors from a dungeon.
Giant bird-sized beds.
Alternatively, do some light working out.
Gotta pump that iron.
Oh, by the way, where's my orb fact?
Which ones?
15. I mean, I guess to... Wait, I don't think I have enough. Oh. Yeah, I don't have enough for 2.
Did I
but
ever
got
say that the
enough for
shadow
1.
dead underwater with you, or no?
No, I got out of the water before, like, the giant Leviathan thing was identifiable.
Yeah, you just saw it as a shadow that was getting closer at the time.
And I just immediately doped out of there.
It was just
Did
like a
you
giant sea
want
serpent of
to go
some
see it?
kind. Sounds like Sterling wanted to clairvoyance to look at it from a distance.
Okay. Go ahead, Sterling.
Yeah.
Go get the shadow in the water.
Okay, this is a magic item that's bound to me and apparently was owned by my patron, and we know nothing about it. So, you know what? I'm curious. I'm going to look over the edge, and then
Oh boy.
I'm going to cast clairvoyance a mile down, full as far as it can go, and then I'm going to back up.
Can only go a mile down?
Yeah, the range is 1 mile.
You see a mile down that there is still a murky, dark shadow that is in the water. You can't make much out beyond the body. However, you do see some outlines. Roll me an Arcana check.
I was gonna say, can Abelard help you with the distance there? He seems to be able to help other people with his sorcery points.
19. That was almost a 3.
You see this under the water.
Oh! Oh.
Sock puppet.
Excuse me.
The fuck is that thing?
That's not a serpent at all.
It is.
It's a serpent with
Golly.
arms, so he could flex on you real hard when you
Arms,
die.
legs.
Can I make the deduction that that might be... No, because the... Oh. Wait. Okay. When my patron killed the dragon with the sword, it shadow bound to him, and then whenever we cast the spell, we made the shadows return to where they came from.
Yeah.
So does that mean it got resealed back down here or something?
It's a
Or-
good theory.
I don't... Fuck.
The dragon looks at you, and as it gazes into your eyes, roll me a wisdom save.
Okay. Is this a magical effect?
No. Magic, yes, but strong enough that you wouldn't be able to get advantage on it.
17.
Do you want to communicate with him?
Sure.
As you try to communicate, you don't get words so much as you get images. You get images of being bound in chain, one of strings being puppeteered. You get another one of being stuck inside of a cage encrusted with obsidian. You get another vision of men fighting you with swords, one of a world burning around you, another of holy light coming from the heaven mixed with an inferno from below and caught in the middle of it. And then another one where it's crucified. And then you have this. Pure, still blackness under the deep, cold waters of the washing waves. Stillness, void, nothing.
Mm-mm. Fuck. So it's not moving or anything?
It flexes its head a little bit, staring at the clairvoyant eye. And as it looks into your eyes, it shows you those images, but it doesn't do anything more.
I can't do anything else other than look at it. It's
Do
too
you
far
want to
down.
look around it?
Yeah, is it chained or anything? Or is it just chilling down there?
You see what appears to be like an underwater graveyard of giant creatures underneath the waves. Deep, deep anchors of bone, other creatures, things that had tentacles, things that didn't, things that were made of multiple appendages. And then in the far off corner you see a gem of a bright blue crystal just hovering there, bound in endless chains.
Which one of the dragons was sealed by 7 gems or something like that? Gotta go through my notes. It was Grima that was bound by 5 gems of power.
Grima is bound by the, I believe it was 5.
5 gems of power for Grima and 5 points of power, 5 swords for the dragon that sleeps beneath the sea. And then I believe the world dragon also had something like that. But it was like the
It was something about a sword of darkness and then
sword
resealing
and
it in stone of light.
yeah, and it's also got a gem of its own with its soul in it.
So you have the 5, so you have the dragons, that sleeps beneath the sea, which you pull all 5 points of power, and the 5 swords to unseal and vanquish the dragon. The swords are essentially the points of power, because the points of power are where the different swords are embedded. And then you have the 5 gems to forge Grima's truth to stop Grima.
Didn't we explore that option a bit and decide not to do it because it would...
We would need to light a world forge.
You need to
or
light
whatever
a
they're called.
world forge in order to forge the emblem to create
Well,
Grima's truth.
Also, doesn't that, like, unleash the other half of Grima anyways?
No. So 1/2 of Grima is the Shadow. That is working right now and destroying a city and town that Sterling came from. The soul of Grima is in Grima's truth.
Yeah.
To unlock Grima's truth, you need to light a soul forge, which requires you to advance the world one step closer into a great, powerful, overcoming stride, while also brings it to further destruction.
Yeah, I was gonna say the reason we decided not to do the Soul Forge at the time was because we were like halfway to igniting them all, but then they all got snuffed out when Neural got reawakened. So we were like, oh, guess we can get to one of those now.
Yeah, and we also need to light one to reforge my patron.
Yep.
But the whole thing was that from there, you had the ability to reawaken it, right? And you could forge Grima's truth, which would require you to pull the 5 points of power. To defeat the Sea Dragon, you need to pull the 5 points of power. And those 5 points of power are sealed by 5 swords. And so basically, by you unsealing the power, you might unseal the sword. And you've already basically nerfed the Sea Dragon by giving him mental retardation. And so you have the Sea Dragon under your control. You need to stop Grima.
Dragon.
Well, the Blood Dragon wasn't one, but you have the Sea Dragon under control.
On the Sea Dragon, I think the politically correct term nowadays is dumbfuckism.
But yeah, so basically, as I'm saying, you have the Sea Dragon under control. You have Grima that needs Grima's truth. The dragon that sleeps under the sea in the hole needs the swords to be pulled out so you can, fully take advantage of it. The other 2 dragons are currently away from you. You don't know where they are.
Okay, I've seen Grima. Does the shadow down there look like Grima or no?
The shadow looks like Grima, but it is a pure black shadow of him.
Okay.
To be clear, you're asking about the thing that attacked your village, not the thing under the sea, right?
No, I'm asking about the thing under the sea if it looks like Grima.
No. This dragon that you see, the serpent, is very much different. It doesn't look like the sea serpent of the dragon of the ocean that you lobotomized
in front of our boat.
And it doesn't look like Grima. It looks different.
Stop bullying my special boy.
Which dragon did my patron kill? What fucking dragon is this? Or seal, not kill.
Well, remember, the dragon that... the dragon that I forget the Lich's name, but...
Vroosk.
Vroosk. That Vroosk had made the deal with, right, with your patron. He had assigned your patron and bound him to the dragon's shadow, which bound your patron's shadow into his service, basically the cocoon. You freed your patron, unbinding him from the dragon, allowing him to go back to his realm. Neural took over the land of the cracks and seams, punted your god back to his realm, and the dragon was also ejected to go somewhere else, back to its original place.
Yeah, because one of the things we did was that the shadows return where they, their original thing.
Neural has advantage over the realm of darkness and shadows. Your god owns the realm of shadows and is living in it, and has moved him in to the area he needs to be. And the other shadows that were controlled by Vroosk have punted themselves to the original spots.
I wish I could communicate with this dragon, but I can't. It's probably a bad idea.
I mean,
I want to
if you
know
can
what
somehow-
fucking awful cataclysm we have beneath our feet every time we sleep, you know?
I mean, if you use your telepathy, right, you could
Only a
make
60-foot
Larsa
range.
No, I mean, you could make Alerce familiar with it, and then she could, like, sending on your behalf.
It's true. Hey, if you make friends with this shadow dragon, that's another point towards your ring. And it's not like
Yeah.
you can leave, you know? You can
I
just
was
talk
also-
its ear off till it gives up.
I was also telling Cordova, technically we still have the Mud Dragon to do. Alerce's gonna become Queen of the Dragons before long.
Yeah. Erling is gonna relay this to everybody that, like, there's a dragon shadow sealed underneath us, and he doesn't know which one it is, because it doesn't seem to be either of the other two he knows.
No, it's not
And
half
Alerce-
happy so far.
Alerce replies, honk shoe, me, 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 me.
Ain't it
Wait,
just
what?
part of one?
Oh. Or is this EP?
This also could just not be a world dragon and just be like a powerful fucking serpent
I believe that's what
shadow, but
you were told before when we were asking
Yeah, like
about the
it was
dragon
a
from the
serpent.
flashback. It was like it was a strong dragon, it just wasn't one of the, main dragons.
To your knowledge at the time.
Because I was gonna say with the
You could
flashback or whatever you received from going through the lore dungeon was we saw the sword murderize it, and that's what you said about it.
you can roll me a history check.
which one
See
do
if
you
I
want to
dream
say?
about it.
See if you remember anything. Or you
I have a
can
+4.
ask your god.
Asking God is way easier.
Yeah.
Does a 27 do it?
I'll
Can
admit
Mercury
I
summon
kinda heard
this?
I'll admit I kinda heard Shadow Dragon and I'm like, oh. Yummy.
Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not.
27. Shed some light on the Shadow Dragon.
Was that to your god or you just history?
That's to my god, Mercule.
And you got the roll?
Yeah, 27.
It is one of the 4 world dragons, but it is not one that you can interact with in an easy way at this time, and it is the shadow of one of them. Specifically, it is the shadow of the Loptus Dragon of Darkness.
The Loptus monster.
It's Darkness's shadow.
It all goes back to Lobster. I knew it.
There's 2 dragons we don't know about. There's probably a light dragon and a dark dragon. Okay.
And
Also,
one of
is-
those is on the land, and his body is at the land below the seas.
Literally about to ask you.
But it's Darkness's shadow. I bet that would be extra tasty.
I feel like that's how you become a new cataclysm.
Well, counter argument, Cordova's arc is probably going to be getting like 75% of the way to his intended purpose and then just being like, 2 EP. It's like, that. The fuck do you mean 2 EP? I mean, this world's actually kind of cool and also 2 EP.
Kitty.
Yeah, because I was like, I think I know what this is, but I'm also like a bit iffy on how much the rest of the party knows about it.
You find out from Mercule as he tells you that this is Loptus, Dragon of Darkness, and this is its shadow, while its body is bound in the land under the seas. Used to be part of the ancient kingdom Lioncaster. Lioncanster.
A lion has cancer?
No, it can't
like-
stir. It can't wake up.
2
Wow.
damage
It's
to the both of you.
part lion, part crab, because Cancer is the crab constellation.
Does go a little right?
Oh my god, it's a
It's just doing a crab rave down there.
You just hear
I
like a
did a
faint
crab
subwoofer
rave earlier.
bass coming up from the water.
It's just doing a funny dance.
Is what doing a funny dance?
the
I don't think the chain
Yeah,
dragon
that's
is now.
they're just doing a crab rave.
What?
Well, anyone else got anything they're gonna do while Alerce is taking her news?
Well, at least we know what's down there. Not that we can do anything about it.
Do you want to have Cordova say bet and then dive down there? Because that's how you have Cordova say
I
bet
feel
and then
like
dive down
that's
there.
how we start something that we. Well, if we release it, it might light a world forge. It's probably not a good way to do it though.
Nobody said anything about good. We're talking about results here.
It's like, yes, to save you, we released your fucking eternal nemesis that you killed and sealed. It'll definitely go over well.
You know what'll go over better if we release it and then crunch. Clearly, that's the answer. Also, it would save the necessity of having to eat potentially thousands of other shadows to get to Cordova's max potential on the whole necromancy system.
See, this is why we eat with our eyes.
Haven't we already been over that if you eat a shadow that it's too big, it can like overpower you?
I remember that coming up once, and that was before it was even strictly revealed that Cordova was actually a shadow.
Yeah, but you're a shadow, and he's the world dragon of darkness and shadows. I feel like he would eat you.
Hmm. Well, what if Cordova just becomes a new like extra stupid lock on it because like we're both too busy like trying to consume each other. It's just infinite stalemate. Oh my goodness! Watch one of the dragons actually be locked up that way.
So now what?
That's what I'm asking.
Bathroom.
Well,
Huh?
Yeah,
You need to take a break?
that
I think
Kinda
they
kinda
did the
fuzzy.
moment they announced it.
I think they
Oh,
said back
gotcha.
and got up and left.
Then unpause. So what are you wanting to do? You had more questions, Sterling?
Well, they're questions that I don't have a way to get an answer for. So,
Such
you know,
as?
I don't know. One of my thoughts would be because the fucking shadow dragon sealed beneath the seas, in the real world. Maybe this is like a reflection of that, where like the shadow is sealed.
I just told you
Or is
what
this like
this
an
dragon
actual
was.
place? Well, I know what the dragon is. I'm talking about like where this place is.
Just told you that. The world below. So you have the
Okay.
land above and you have the land below. The land below, you know, is being fought by angels and demons and is a wrecked kingdom of multiple castles and kingdoms and states. The land above is of a bunch of angels and divine beings that are sewing things into place and have a giant sewing needle and kit that says Sterling on it.
Okay, that's right. That's right.
So when I say it's the land beneath the seas, quite literally beneath the sea. Not the sea that is like, not the dragon in the hole, like the dragon that is underneath all of it in the land below.
Got it. Okay.
It was one day Cordova's gonna get big enough to pick up and throw a dragon as a weapon, and he's gonna say dragon in the hole.
Wouldn't you be dragging it in the hole?
Yeah.
Get it?
I don't know, is he?
Dragging it in the... Yeah.
Cactus, take 5 psychic damage.
I should have known that joke would have to be to scale.
Or.
It reminds me when
You gotta start
where
beatboxing.
it's like my character takes off their bandages and reveals their seal, and someone was like,
They're a seal.
or, and they're like, God fucking
They're a seal. They're a sea puppy. They're a sea doggo.
What did you say, Jay? I got a what?
You gotta start beatboxing. You gotta start riffing it.
I can't riff it.
Yeah, we're not strong enough to rip
You
it.
can riff it.
So, did you want to get plot done today, or did you want to do another side
know, right?
thing?
Wet.
Well, with the start of a new day comes new skeletons, as they say.
And a new orb fact. You owe me 2 now.
It's not like you use them.
I was going to in the other fight, but they were fucking gargantuan. So I couldn't
Gargantuan.
do what I wanted to. Gargantuan.
Gargantuan.
Gineminosaurus. Gimetamorphus. Gimetamorphus.
Metamorphosis? Sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. So I ask for the 3rd time, are we doing content, or are we doing side content? Do you want to fight a boss? Do you want to go to the Heaven's Gate and through a dungeon? Do you want to go through the Mega Dungeon again? Do you want to do plot? Advance the story?
Wow. I want to open the door.
You want to open the door?
We're gonna advance the story. I vote advance the story.
Yeah, fuck it.
Alright.
Like, we should get to that one city.
Oh,
in
finally!
Goro.
God. It's like, herding cats and then dragging them out the door. Oh my god. It's like, what do you guys want to do? I don't know, Cactus. I
You
don't know what I want to do.
you wanna jingle jingle? You wanna go to?
I got the keys, jingle jingle. Come on, answer the question, jingle jingle. Hey, pay attention, jingle jingle. I know you like this, jingle jingle.
I
The
tried
back rooms, jingle jingle.
I said the
just
word you
makes-
like.
It just makes Sterling and Cordova like even more nervous when I'm like, oh, I'm thinking about doing this. What do you think?
Head empty, no thoughts.
So fucking
I
decision.
love doing that to my friends that are like indecisive. Like, I don't know, what do you want to do? And they're like, I think this is a good idea. What do you think? I don't know. What do you? I think it's. What do you think is a good idea? And they're like, oh my god.
Cordova's gonna eat all the shadows of all the dragons, and he's still going to not be able to generate any thoughts. There's going to be this giant ass council of shadows that that are within Cordova, or like shadows and souls, or whatever fucking combination thereof, and Cordova's still gonna be like head empty.
The Church of Cogs and Clockwork.
The grave obeys my call. The tides bend to my will. And yet
Tide's
Lena
dead,
still
what do you mean?
refuses to eat all of her vegetables.
At least I can make good tinkering. Yep. I can pretend.
Okay.
I want to track down one of those fucking shadow armies that that Nosh has running rampant in Goro and just fucking free snackies.
One moment, the eternal mistress of death must finish packing Cordova's herbs.
What?
So I ask this now. We had for travel. What was it again? How many dice did you roll for travel? Like, was it a D4 or a D6?
I think it was a D4 for this area. Yeah.
Are you going
So
to the
3.
Church of Clogs and Clockwork?
Yep.
Oh boy, another character I make where I have to pretend to be part of a religion.
No. Leave it all to Alerce.
Cordova's gonna show up and just be like, "Hey, what's up, guys? Fucking Shadow Monster Antichrist is here."
So the rapture's happening. What do
So
you
the
do?
rapture's happening, and I'm the destination. Get in here.
Whoa.
Gods have sent me, and they're mad.
Fucking
Snap
Cordova.
Dinosaurus.
Cordova at full
Lord.
size is gonna be like, the god of birds has sent me to wreak havoc on this world, but counter argument, there's seeds down here, and I'm more interested in getting snackies than making a mess of things. So I'm a go over there.
Lord forbid,
Speaking
send a
of
bird to do your
snackies.
bidding.
Should roll a D6.
Okay. Then I need to open note.
True. Steamed veggies again. +1 initiative and +10 movement.
God fucking get my god. Oh, okay. Unpause.
Because if I were under the generous assumption that I were to stay my current size, one shrinking potion would get me down to huge, and then the first ability of the like the monster core would let me go down to medium.
Okay. So there is a way for us to get you down to a normal size.
But like, in order to get there, one of the systems that I'm probably going to end up completing would put me up another size class. So that would probably be like another like couple potions before being able to do that.
Uh-uh.
Womp womp.
Alright.
So,
Well, for
You
being
are-
a church, this is a whole ass town.
so you arrive in the south fields of Goro. Of Goro is where you come to the south fields of the Church of the Clockwork and Cog. And as you arrive to the city that is this place, you're on the outskirts in the south fields. To remind you of why you're here, You are here under the mission of the church, the main head church of Goro, to investigate its four, you call them like denominations, like the four denominations, to see who is corrupted and who isn't. Because they know someone's corrupted, but they don't know which one isn't or is not, and they don't want to alert all of the churches that, they found out. So they are sending out you guys under the orders to do so, as you are still under like the reserve guardsmen from the Scorpion Tail camp to kind of like help them out. So they sent you here, having knowledge that there are some people who are smiths and some who are not, and searching for the technology and all that.
Yes. We've decided you're the perfect ones for this espionage job, Mr. Glowstick, pointing to Sterling. And
I can turn it off.
50-foot tall Birdman.
Oh, even better, if Cordova spreads his wings, his wingspan is probably about 170 feet from
You're
wing
not
tip to
helping.
wingtip.
And so you have been tasked to just investigate the town and figure out what's up. You have a parting slip note that allows you to enter the church when you eventually get there and learn more about the area as you go on. As you are starting here in the South Fields, every square on the map, can you see the squares on the map, or do I need to make them better?
I can see them.
I can see him.
Yeah.
No, they're visible.
Okay, so like you can see these squares on the map, or do I need to make them like a different color?
They're legible.
Okay.
We kind of need to zoom in a bit, but
Here, let me try to...
I doubt we're going to be like flying across the entire map and having to register
Is that
or
better?
measure out
Yeah. That's good.
So you can move 1d10 squares at a time on the map.
I feel like it was gonna be a repeat of the pirate campaign. Don't worry, we just gotta get to this place. Takes 6 sessions to get there.
I guess since we're supposed to be pretending to be things, we should probably get our roles straight.
Well,
Like who's who.
Cactus being Cactus, I'm gonna say we get on the road, because otherwise we're walking through the fields and the farmers are gonna get mad at us.
So hold on, I got a few checks that you can do.
A few checks for just being on the road.
Cordova definitely doesn't just walk with his wings spread wide to be even more menacing than he already is.
You can spread them to keep Alerce in the shade, she won't mind.
I could pretend to be a golem. I've already been mistaken as one. That could also prove your credentials as a smith. You made a golem. I don't know.
It's like fucking Bad Batch when Echo was disguised as a fucking droid.
Yeah, but the thing is, I can make my my mirror copy be me, and so I can still be there and do the charisma checks.
It's just, your mirror copy gets pissed at you. He's like, I am worth more than 175 gold pieces, motherfucker.
Wasn't there a fucking, like, 2E golem that was fucking radioactive?
Yes,
that's Neutronium, I think, is the one.
Neutronium Golem emits radiation, and the radiation is unblockable and will eventually kill you.
Yeah, that's fucking Sterling. Here's our bright-ass golem that's just, like, always emitting some radiation.
Isn't that the golem that's basically like, fuck this planet in particular? Because that's something I remember. Its death throes will like actually just fucking destroy a planet.
Okay, so your base movement on the map is 1d12 tiles, and if you use the roads, you get +2. You can use stealth to blend in more. You can use perception to find extra places, history to find landmarks and pathways, and athletics to sprint if you wish to.
Give me stealth sprint. Well,
So-
I assume we're taking the roads.
Yeah.
Gonna get that +2.
You see your token down here? Who wants to lead the token?
Well, they're the one who has to make the stealth and athletics and other thing, right?
You can't make 2 checks at once. You have to do one or the other.
If it's stealth, if we want to stealth, I can do it. I have like a +15.
And, like, okay, like, actually, though, like,
All-rounder, though, right? Because last time the one person had to make all 3 types of checks.
that
We weren't able to
Actually-
swap out.
actually, though, like, should Cordova be, like, flying overhead? Because
Oh yeah, I'm sure that 100-foot giant bird will do well when they see it and it's like, oh my god, a dragon's attacking the city!
or a
Oh yeah, how are we gonna stealth
uh,
with Cordova? He's
well, yeah,
100
my-
feet tall.
50 feet tall for
He's
now.
honest.
But my point was, I don't think this city's roads are terribly going to appreciate £250,000 fucking pounds being put on it.
Also, aren't we supposed to be like official envoys? Should we be trying to blend in, or should we be trying to like announce our presence?
let's let this lie fall to pieces before we even get there.
I announce, for I am your representative. And the farmer's like, who the fuck are you?
Hey, we have a representative, 50-tall bird man just walking through the farmlands. It's okay, he's got a letter.
just produce a letter that's like fucking 10 feet long.
He's holding it up, but he's so tall they can't see the letter in his hand.
Oh no, but what if Cordova just like fucking like in regular conversation
Lena
with, like,
has the letter.
normal-sized people just like stops?
I do. And I
Yeah.
think we agreed I'm the one that looks most like someone who would be going there for that.
Yeah.
Cordova's a
So
clergyman.
the most human-looking person here.
Cordova
I'm
gets
sorry,
to
what
be
was
a
that, Cactus?
Cordova gets to be a monk.
A monk?
Might be your best cover.
Well, we
Why
can
is he so
move
big and
on,
muscular?
but we
He's a
still-
monk. Oh.
Yeah, I'm a practitioner of the Way of the Shadow. Believe it or not, we
Jesus,
don't actually believe it or not, we don't actually believe in any of the terribly like negative things that are associated with darkness. We just believe in the darkness itself.
Name the darkness.
Open ye door. I'm the darkness.
Open the door.
Open
the
the door.
So
fucking-
who wants to lead the party?
Yeah, who's the best at athletics and
Lena.
stealth and
Oh
other
lord, I have a +4 to athletics and only a.
Well, I don't think we're gonna
Plus
sprint through the
2 to
farmlands,
sell.
are we?
I have
My-
+4 history, +3 stealth, but then I'm dookie at athletics.
My athletics is +10.
Yeah, but are you good at the other two? We're trying to
My
who's the best
stealth,
all-rounder.
Can
My
we
stealth
swap
is-
out who's leading the party?
Yeah,
when we do
every
the move?
D12 you can swap it out.
Okay. So the question is,
Oh,
which one are we gonna
okay.
do?
Wait,
Well,
we doing
okay, so
perception?
one was athletics, one was stealth. What was the third one again?
Athletics, stealth, and history.
Athletics, stealth,
Uh,
history, perception.
Yeah, I have a +1 to
My
history,
history's
and my
+6.
perception is +3.
Let's have Lurse lead with perception, or do we want to stealth not to cause a commotion with the farmers with Cordova?
I mean, actually, okay. Speaking of cover,
No,
is
no
it?
speaking
Is it?
of.
But I'm a bird. I gotta do the yapping. I'm a bird. I go yappa yappa. I go wabba wabba. gonna say like, is it entirely wrong that I thought of the cover story like before the monk thing was even mentioned? I was like, what if I just say that like I'm the transport?
Definitely could be. You're big enough.
Like I think that's something that would probably be easy to buy. It's like, oh yeah, I just like carry these guys around. You know, to do a bit of escorting.
Nice, very nice.
Oh wait, except wasn't the aren't the like upper parts of command like aware of like who I am and shit? Like wasn't that like why we got the letter in the first place for like the introduction to Goro?
Change your race. That magic item, the fucking jacket you have. Or just be a big ass something else.
That can only change me to a playable race, and none of the playable races are naturally adjacent to my size anymore.
Why is that elf
Yeah.
2 times taller than normal?
I still
Two
just love
times.
the idea of him being a giant ass halfling.
Be a giant dragonborn, so you got like stronger blood in your veins than the other ones.
Actually, that could be a decent way to do it. Just like disguise as a dragonborn, say, "Oh yeah, oh yeah, I'm not actually like the result of like a dragon and a human. My mother was a dragon and my father was a giant. You know."
I thought you were gonna say like a dragon and a half dragon.
So,
So
you'd
you're
be,
3/4
so you'd
dragon.
be a dragon newt then, not a dragonborn.
Well, what are we doing for the first day?
That
Sounds
fucking
like the plan is to not hide, so just athletics, just gun it there.
yeah, the upper command already kind of knows who I am, anyways.
All right, roll your athletics, Mr. Transport.
Gonna open the door.
4 rolls per day.
Wow,
4 of them things.
25.
All right, we
But I just
had
What
rolled
was that
the
check for?
athletics.
athletics,
Okay. You're gonna...
and the D12 was 7, and then add +2 for following the road.
Well, it's 3d12. If you're
Oh,
sprinting.
3D12.
If you do athletics to sprint, it's 3d12 instead of 1d12.
So 17.
Did you roll 3d? Yeah,
Wait,
so 8.
3d12.
So 17 plus 2.
I
So
thought that was...
move 19 squares.
Wait, where was the 3d12? Oh, that was earlier. Wait, was that earlier?
Sorry, you rolled 3d12,
13,
so
14,
17 now.
15.
Move 17 squares.
Alright, it's this one down right before the bridge.
So you all rush on past on the roads as you hear the heavy stomp, 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 stomp of Cordova rushing by.
Cordova
And-
goes for a brisk walk.
Okay, so Cordova's doing his brisk walk as they hear the whoosh of everybody going by with the wind wall that is Cordova. All the farmers look up to see this dragon newt. Did you change yourself into a dragon newt or no?
That's... Nah.
You see this giant bird going through, and they're like, whoa.
How's it going?
Gonna be like a fucking cryptid. They all talk about and no one believes them about.
They all begin to run inside and lock their doors and shut their windows.
It's worth noting that Cordova has already like learned how to be very careful with where he stabs. Like he's like apart from any potential like impacts
You
against the
then
road, he's
begin
not
to
damaging
hear a
like
bell
anything.
ring. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing.
They are at
Bing,
war.
bing. Bing, bing.
They're at war with the Shadow Nation and a giant black bird just ran through.
Hey,
Sounds a
black,
little
white,
racist.
blue.
Well, you know, he's a crow, you know. Dark
Caw.
shadow
Hey,
fucking demons.
hey, you like my-
Don't shoot. This man isn't black.
I know black eye Dominican.
I was
A force
referring.
is now discharged from the defense guild.
That's nasty.
Not like that, you goddamn fucking.
The brutality never ends.
Well, you know what to do, Cordova. Roll athletics.
Are we really doing athletics again?
They can't catch you if you run too fast.
Okay, but like then the walls are gonna be shitty. We do have to approach the walls at some point. You realize that, right?
I'm sure barreling through the fucking city into it is going to be a great idea.
Fucking
You have a red letter, you said. Everything will be fine, you said. So why stop here?
hey, you really need to assume that more of my shit is a joke.
You gotta commit. Commit to
Rule
the
of
bit.
thumb. Rule of thumb: 2/3 of the 2/3 of the things that I say out of character are jokes.
Commit.
Fine. Fucking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
We could also do
Yeah.
stealth. Just they get to the village and they're talking about a giant bird and they never saw one. on the way
Hey,
here.
so because I rolled a 19 and a 10 totaling for 29, can I say that like Cordova already just like doesn't want to doesn't want to gamble with like whether or not this bridge can take his weight, and he just fucking jumps over it.
Sure, you jump over the bridge as you hear a loud crackerous thump as you embed your feet 2 feet into the ground and begin moving forward. You feel the ground kind of sway a little bit as the guardsmen say, "Halt! Stop there, you foul beasts!"
And Cordova stops.
So we've got 11 more to go.
Okay, Cordova stops.
"What are you doing here, you shadowous monster?"
Lena, get the thing.
We have a letter. We're supposed to be going into town. He's just our transport.
Yep. I
He looks at the
sorry,
letter,
didn't
and he puts on his glasses and kind of does the old man thing of like adjusting his
Yeah.
monocle.
yeah,
Imagine-
Cordova like squats down just to like try to be a bit less imposing.
"Do not look at me with that face. Get out of my face.
Get your face out my face.
Silly
Right.
creature."
The glass
I said
top of this helmet.
I said Cordova squats down. I didn't say he goes prone.
So he like looks at it, the note, and says, "This does look official. I believe you. Just please keep your beast in line."
We
Cordova
try.
is very well trained, and I hand out my hand with a ration.
"I believe there is a monster stable for his kind within the city. I can direct you." And he says, "Do you have a map of the city?"
Yes, and I hand him this map we're currently using.
"Excellent. I shall sketch it upon your map."
Now, does the stable have proper accommodations for a creature of this size? My Cordova gets very hungry, you see.
Even you don't
I do
mind.
not know what your creature eats, but it should have enough. There are vile, much more creatures of his kind there. You should feel right at home.
I'm an Arakakra. Just for reference.
I don't believe you.
I don't believe you.
Well, tough shit.
You're an Aarakocra. Those chickens in the mountains.
among other places.
Heavy bone.
In fact, I was actually given a message directed right at me. But honestly, that's
So anyway.
anywho. Just because I happen to be the arranged transport doesn't mean that is my only function within this group.
He's also moral support.
Very well, be on your way.
I do in fact believe in these people. They are my friends.
They open the toll gate for you. So as you make your way to the defense guild, a man stops you at the gate. Halt! All must pay the toll to enter the city.
What's the toll?
The toll is 2 silver per person.
That's crap. How many people between us?
Pretend to be a
Just-
golem so I don't have to pay.
Is there a discount for children?
What?
It's very young, you see.
Is there a discount for the elderly?
The elderly get in for free, and we don't charge golems as they are relatively stupid.
I know it don't seem it, but is 3,000 years old considered elderly?
Oh, so he's an elf. That would be
I-
considered elderly, I guess.
Sure, I'll take it.
Anyone have money but me?
Cordova recently came into some money, from my understanding.
Is this a golem you have here? And he walks over to Sterling and kind of points him with his spear.
It's made out of mercury. Yeah, it's a cool ass golem, right?
You won't mind if I shove my spear through it then?
You
That
can
would be
try.
It's
Well,
quite
Sterling, you have
expensive.
to turn your guts into liquid right now.
Actually, it's quite expensive. You know, she's mentioned that it's got some very complicated insides. You know.
Then you won't mind if I stab it with a rune spear. It won't harm it. We specially make them for testing these creatures.
Well, let the record show I tried, Sterling.
So, Sterling, what are you gonna do?
What did he say he was going to stab me with?
A rune spear?
Spear.
Do I have any idea what that would do?
Nope.
It's okay.
Can Lena
You
roll
have
to
temp
see
HP for a
You
reason.
can.
what am I, history? Or haven't seen it before or something?
If only there was someone here who could read runes or something.
I have.
What's your history, Lena?
+6.
Damn, you're better at history than I am. Why didn't you speak up earlier?
You know, even if he stabs me, I'm not going to bleed blood. I'm just going to bleed like
19.
mercury.
That's what we were saying. We said take the hit. You have temp HP.
Wait,
and we can heal
Wait,
you.
I forgot. Is like fucking Sterling just like straight up made of fucking mercury now?
Yeah.
He almost melted, remember? From being magnetic too
So-
hard.
Well, yeah, I remember that. I just don't
So,
remember.
what you find out is that a rune spear, when stabbed through something, creates a dimensional gap with the spear tip through something. And if it was a true golem or a true mechanical being, the spear will pass through without making a gap, like without making like a cylinder. If it was biological, it'll shunt a sphere through the object.
That doesn't sound very fun.
Now, you better hope it hits one of your mirror images.
Oh my god.
'Cause-
Give me
'cause the
one
thing is that,
second.
like-
Maybe I can lie through this. Hold on.
Yeah, then it would pass through.
Oh yeah, because if you know how it works, you can bullshit like, oh, actually, like that would still damage it. because of the way I made it. Right?
So,
Well, I-
Sterling,
if it's a mirror image, it
Um,
would pass through.
roll to see
just
if it
like
hits
with
one of your
the-
mirror images.
Would Cordova be able to use his fucking...
It does. It hits a
What?
mirror image.
Okay.
It passes directly through as it hits the mirror image. And he takes his spear tip away. What a mighty fine golem you have, then. Walk along, Rust Bucket.
The shiniest fucking golem he's ever seen.
That's the point.
I-
He's just being
Yeah,
mean.
he's probably means that ironically.
Go along,
Straight up
Chrome
called you an oil
Dome.
guzzler over there.
You're the mirror
There
on
you
your
go.
fucking clanker.
I called a clanker.
So you need to reach the church first. Or you can try to explore the town if you want.
Oh.
Well, your letter
thought we
says
had
that
to-
your letter says you need to reach the church, but you can kind of explore the town if you want, kind of like every other RPG. Just
Yeah,
don't
it's,
take too long.
Yeah, and there's quite a bit of town between us and the church.
So before you go
Yeah.
anywhere, do you want to roll any checks to find other locations that are here?
Other locations. Well, you're the history expert, Lena. Although I'm the perception expert. Which one's better?
Maybe perception to find something in history to kind of look into it.
Yeah, history would probably be better if we like already like
Right.
knew the layout of this city.
Dirty
So
20.
Perception?
Dirty 20.
For what?
Perception.
Perception.
Okay, I just didn't know what you were doing.
You gotta be
Yeah.
more perceptive.
Yeah, perceptimigation.
Persemination.
Okay. So we change this to you find in a landmark the Dusty Archive.
Nice.
I know with like more fortified and planned out cities like this, the buildings typically get taller the closer to the center you get. But like, how tall are the average buildings like where we're at?
The average buildings are only like 2 stories tall.
Oh wow, so I'm like, wow, I'm
Taller
like,
than-
well, yeah, by like 2.5.
They're only 2 stories tall, but there's some different things going on here. So you notice that the walls that you enter, right? So like you enter past the defense post, the gate is raised, and you enter on in. And as you look above the gates, there is like chains leading up into the clouds, where above them is like floating on clouds extra guard posts. And there's like little bits of clouds here and there where there's like not exactly full buildings, but like a balcony or another thing or whatever. You notice that on almost every one of these houses there's like its own cold generator and its like own like steamworks of some kind. That there's gears made into the actual bedding of the plating of the ground. When you step, you notice that each step that you take is like those kinetic boards in like Japan or whatever, where you step down and it squishes a little bit, where you're generating energy on each person that's stepping on the ground and ticking the gears.
Ah,
You have, as I said, the steamworks in every different house. Some are generators, some are breweries, some are of different things altogether. So there's constantly billowing smokestacks everywhere, full of steam and smog. As you get closer to the middle of the area, where like the main district is, the buildings aren't necessarily taller, but they are more robustly built in terms of steel rivets and everything, and they have interconnected tubes. As
okay,
if
so
like
it's
a
more industrious.
more industrious and more one giant factory. Here there's like small factories and there's like small little machine shops. as you get closer, it looks like the actual church area is just one giant factory connected by interconnected pipes and conveyor belts.
Huh. Well, okay, so question. Like that you mentioned that like every footstep is like putting kinetic energy into the ground, and that's just like routing to like whatever quote unquote power grid they have here. So is like Cordova just like fucking cupping like the occasional power surge, or like is there
You see
like
that as like you go down the walkway, when you step on it, that the lights immediately kind of do like a bright flash voltage shock.
whoa.
As you see next to the lights, there is a Tesla coil that shoots a bolt into the air, which then ricochets to you. As it goes as you suck it in. So you're just
Whoa.
sucking in lightning that gets shot into the air off the Tesla coils.
Funny.
So you found the Dusty Archives. So I'm going to make a list real quick here so I don't forget these. But,
If Cordova's acting as our transportation in getting all this lightning, does he get a boost?
for flavor, no. Well, for flavor, yes, but like for actual like gameplay, no.
Yeah. Like, oh hey, it actually feels like I'm walking at my natural pace for once.
What about with the +10 from
Oh wait, that's right. That Cordova was already going at his natural pace. I guess it's going a bit faster now.
It's actually putting some pep in that step.
The monster stable is for a stable for all creatures and large creatures specifically, and the Dusty Archive holds like old records of the town, schematics, and like old coal machinery, old war forges, steam bots, that kind of thing. Like really old automatons. Not many go to the Dusty Archives. That's why it's nicknamed the Dusty Archives, because like no one really goes in there. It's more just there for the historical business, but it is a landmark that some go to for making older machineries work. It still is around and is still decently popular within the city, simply because a lot of the different factions that are here still use it. Specifically, the Miners Guild uses a lot of the old coal automatons because they do work underwater. So the automatons that like are so bad at heating, right, that need like constant, like, just need constant cooling. When they're under the water, there's just constant cooling, so they can turn them as high as they want and have next to no downside, minus the smog that goes billowing up through the water.
I also reckon there's probably like, given this this nation's like history of like innovation and shit, like there's probably got to be like a couple, basically like retro doohickey kind of emporiums.
Oh yeah, there's like museums and stuff of like showing off like the different histories of their, you know, just machinery in general, and like, you know, emporiums of all the stuff that they would have like in different showmanships and festivals that like show off technology. But
Novelty
yeah,
knickknacks.
Generally speaking, the Miners Guild still uses a lot of the old machinery just because it works for their business.
Yeah, they don't want to replace it. It works, why replace it?
But also they're kind of hated because of that, because they're one of the only reasons why the Dusty Archive is still around, which also kind of gets them in trouble with other guilds, because it's the guys like, why are you using Windows 95 servers? You're a fucking risk to everybody. Well, it works.
Yeah, all of the guilds hate the Dusty Archive just for existing.
It's like, why are you still using Windows 95 Office? Please update. Well, it works for us. You're spending so much, but it works. It's why Sony can keep selling floppy disks, because the government keeps needing floppy disks minted for the nuclear system. Now you can move. Or you can, do whatever you want. What would you like to do?
Anyone want to visit the Dusty Archive?
Yeah. If it's about old automatons and stuff like that, it might have stuff on Lena's grandfather.
Jeez, I mean, I know he's old, but I wouldn't call him an old automaton.
Oh, the elderly discount is nice sometimes, okay? Got me in here.
You might not look like it, but you're 3,000 how many years?
3,030 something.
You might not
I don't
look
think
like
at
it,
this
but
point she
you're
really
3,000
cares.
You're 3,032 years old.
So, I assume we're keeping up with the athletics since there's been no issues so far.
No
Oh wait,
issues.
no,
We got stopped like 3 times.
I mean, are we
we
gonna
did
be in
this
trouble with
tournament, so
Cordova?
we just roll the 1d12. That's right. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I mean, the roads can take it, and like during that opening interaction, Cordova made it clear it was just like, "Hey, I'm the arranged transport, but I am also a party member."
And they were
They
like,
would-
keep your thing in line, so I don't think they want you running full
Yeah,
sprint through the
they
city.
don't really
Get
want
your
you.
dog.
They don't really want you running, but you can walk, move. But they really
Yeah.
prefer you don't run.
Long strides.
As you make your way to the front of the gate, you see that it's an old Gothic iron gate, surrounding it with old brickwork, surrounding a very tall 3-story building that's here, made up of cold steel, iron, and a mixture of like different alloys to keep it all together. This thing looks more like a fucking fortress monastery than it does an archive. But a old automaton clanks over to you, very rickety and rusty, as the steam is wafting off of his shoulder and collar. He slowly approaches, the gear joints being very rickety. As you can see, the elbows begin to clank, pulling on strings to move his hands up and grab the bar and then slowly pull it open for you. Where he then, with a loud "Welcome to the Dusty Archives, visitors." And then he steps back, allowing you entry.
Nice.
Can I roll a history to see if it's as old as Lena? Like from her era? Or is it like newer or
Sure, you can roll
all
that.
that junk? 24.
So, this automaton is older than you are. This is like, so you look at it, right, and you've studied machines, and you remember back when you were learning with your grandmother and your grandfather that these were the pre-industrial boom mechanica. That specifically, before the big development of monostones and using mana and rune technology for making automata or mechata, or just like mecha, or robotics, whatever. You get the gist. Before all that, they had what they used as an internal magic cycler system, where you would get a spell. It basically was kind of like a battery that held a certain amount of ether in it, and would do a constant cycle of transmuting it into fire, and then it would burn, creating the steam, which then that steam would then push the gears and would create the electricity inside of it. Any leftover steam was then trapped, reconverted into ether into the next battery, and then pushed through the next system. It's a rather bulky automaton, and it has like 3 to 6 different mana cells in it that altogether allows it to move and do basic functions, but was overall pretty rudimentary at the time that you were alive in creating stuff, that it's just been outclassed in every way. Like, to get the thing to talk, you have to have a whole separate... It creates, like, a whole separate system of 3 mana cells to get it to talk, then 6 to make it move, and then to do any other articulated systems, 3 more cells, adding up to, like, 12 to 15 different power cells just to do 3 functions. The power cells are about the size of a whiskey bottle. It's not exactly small.
Basically the steam engine of trains.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What were you going to ask, Cordova?
I forgot that I have 6 strength potions. So I could take 1 strength potion, knock myself down to 20 feet tall for like 3 hours, which would be huge, and then use the jacket to I guess since we've established that I can like make myself look like a normal Arakaka or like maybe a Kenku, I could. Oh wait, no, huge would still be. Yeah, fuck it. Well, okay, can I still like knock myself down another size class even if
Sure.
that's not like the okay.
For like the roleplay stuff, I'll allow it for combat. Not quite. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah, I can't have you taking advantage of being large size.
Yep.
All the advantages.
With like the fucking that okay, that's actually like something that really bothers me in like not nearly as homebrew heavy games. It's because like okay, if you're going with vanilla size classes, there isn't actually that impressive of a list of like fully written out like rules as written advantages to being large. Like sure, it's a rule of thumb for the bestiary that you multiply the weapon damage dice by the size class, but that's not actually written down anywhere for like players changing size classes. Anyways,
Well, I meant you shrinking down to large.
yeah, I know that was the joke.
Yeah.
But yeah,
So yeah, if anything, your die would decrease a bunch.
but yeah, Cordova's gonna be large, just small enough to be accessible for this, hopefully.
I'm just waiting
Right.
for you to turn into fucking hummingbird man and
Be a tiny
As
little
you
movement.
walk into the building, you see at the front desk there is a barely living person with a rebreather on, multiple augmetics on their hands, face, and whatever, with tubes and wires hooking them into the ceiling and into the floor, bound to their chair, and on a like multi-converted respirator on a coal engine in the back, with a couple of mana cells bumped into the sides of his chair. And
They're an Australian life extender in there as well.
no, but I understand the reference. And he looks up and says, "Ah, someone is entered. It is a grand time to have new visitors. What can I help you with?"
I do the cleric equivalent of hitting the machine to make it work, and I cast regenerate to maybe help with whatever is causing that issue.
You see that he has not been taken care of well, and he's just been given like basic oil changes. As the regeneration, you see regrow some muscle in his jaw and helps to layer over skin on his face. "Ah, thank you. It has been a very long time since anyone's given me that kind of power.
Oh.
I think my last Let's see, my last repair must have been 80 years ago or so.
Oh, damn. You've really been neglected, haven't you?
You see as you say that those words echo ever so true as you see the cobwebs, the dust, the roiling everywhere of the tumbleweeds of the dust bunnies go by.
What makes you say that?
You see the candles that are almost down to their bare fucking nubs, melted wax in the pool and crawling down the side like a waterfall.
My time has come. The rest of you keep exploring. I produce the wax from the outfit sleeves. The fucking, like, outfit that can produce wax every day finally comes in handy.
Are you going to try repairing all the candles?
I'm gonna give him more wax for each of the candles, and while I'm doing that, I'm going to expend some spell slots to make some little slimes to help eat up the dust and stuff around him.
You make some slimes as they crawl and walk around, and some begin to choke on how much dust and dirt is roiled up in here.
Some of them become dust slimes.
They could eventually mutate.
I was gonna turn into that one anime where whatever you feed the slimes, they just turn into.
Yeah, bro, you gotta start feeding it potions.
I think there's a few pieces of media that do that.
You gotta feed the
there's some
slimes your
that
skeletons.
goes with it, though.
You see
It's
that
like-
there are a few of the old automatons that were around to use for cleaning, as the dust bunnies and dirt and gunk and grime has gummed their gears up so much they are just twitching on the ground.
I could try and see if I could clear some of that up. I'll see.
Here's what they look like, by the way.
Is that little thing just like a nozzle to clean with?
Yeah, it sprays out water, and then they have like little sweepers on their feet, like little pads. So it'll spray out, and then it'd move its foot and scrub, and then move forward and scrub. And then you see a different one with a vacuum sucker on it, and a little backpack bin, where it would like mount itself on the ground and then suck it all up, and then yeah. There's like 30 of them around that are just kind of stuck in a cobweb where a spider has laced it up. So while you're doing that, Cordova or Sterling, are you going to be talking to the old automaton?
I don't know if I have anything to say to it. I don't know
War
anything about
stories with
automatons.
Grandpa. Come on,
Maybe
Sterling.
pretending to be
you're
one,
the
but I
the
got
party.
no clue what they.
You said you were interested in the old automatons and stuff.
Yeah, you and
Well,
Lena.
I was more interested if it would have stuff on Lena's grandfather.
You haven't
It's
asked.
like old automatons and stuff.
You haven't asked, so you don't know.
Say, Grandpa Construct, have you ever met Sir Tiny?
Let's see, what was Lena's grandfather's name? Fucking, where's that? Baron Goldstein. Is it like a
Maximus.
library with books, or is it like schematics and stuff?
So that's the unique thing. So the library itself is full of a bunch of stone tablets that are reinforced with steel on the sides, and as the old automaton explains to you, anybody that has magic that flows through their bodies and minds, which is mostly everybody here, to some degree like an artificer or a caster, as long as they can use a cantrip, they can illuminate the ruins on the slates, and from there they can read the illuminated pages. So like a book, you would hold the slate in one hand, channel your magic through it, and you can just read the book like a magical e-reader. And because the slates are stored this way, they do have the original scrolls, but those are kept in a safe place down below, and if they need to make a copy, they just copy the scroll with magic. And then put it up here on a record slate.
There's no one around here, right?
Besides the old automatons that are here, occasionally around the area, no. It's just this half-human Borg hybrid thing, and then a couple other automatons and whatever.
Be like, well, seeing how old these automatons are, they might have stuff on what happened with your grandfather after he put you under.
Maybe.
What are you wanting to know? I have a great swath of knowledge, depending on what era you're asking from.
Let's try about 3,000 years past.
Ah, the great... Let's see, that was the era of the airships.
Alright.
With the boom of the aerial race. During that time, man decided he was to rule the sky. And so, because of that, he decided that he might build airships. There were many prototypes at first, some involving blimps simply holding ships that were nautical above the water, and then eventually they became actual ships, sailing the high weather, with all kinds of natural sails and magic. Eventually they started using engines, and the most complex of them, which don't exist anymore due to the warfare, were called gate ships. They would create a ruin upon each side, and the magical engine-using mana cores would create a ring around it. In doing so, this would allow them to constantly generate thrust from the magic and propel themselves forward, without the use of a mechanical engine. Yeah, pulls up an image of one of them.
Cactus just slowly turning this into a Spelljammer campaign.
Another question then. You look up names?
I can, although names are a bit harder as there are many people with many names.
Try Goldstein.
What did you say?
Goldstein.
Goldstein, let's see.
Let's see.
After
yes.
that, look up Alert Say the Great.
Oh
see,
yes,
wanted
Dr.
war criminals.
Goldstein. He was a massive contributor during the air race, as well as making all manner of other creatures. He made the automatons, multiple different kinds of monastery ships, whether it be battle or not. He also made multiple different kinds of vehicles, automata, and he even developed the stable mana core system that we have. It's not quite the same cell length as we had as the amplifiers back in the day, that the records say of. However, we do have stable mana diffusion now, allowing us to combine transmutation and all manner of ruins, thus creating the basic knowns of Warforge that we have now.
Yeah, sounds like that show off.
Do you not enjoy Spelljammer?
Spelljammer.
Campaign I'm making right now is Spelljammer campaign.
I mean, it's a little bit of steampunk. I always have that in my games.
I'm just saying, just like we're like, Nosh isn't the threat anymore. We have to unite the entire world to face this threat, and we're suddenly like, each piloting a fucking giant ship, and we combine into a mech designed by Sir Tiny.
However, there was a ship that we were never able to recover, that we only have the schematics of. We know that Dr. Goldstein did make it, and it is out there somewhere, but we have no idea where it lays now.
Larcy just like, hey Lena, doesn't that sound like someone covers her mouth?
In this era when he was making airships and modifying them, do you know the whereabouts in which he was? Or where he mainly was stationed?
He was mainly stationed, let's see here, I believe he was at the head church when he was doing most of his business. Sometimes he stopped over here to develop some of the generators that he made. That's how we have the standard kinetic generators here that live in the city. It's one of the oldest technologies here, generating kinetic energy for all time. He shows you the schematic of the one they're missing called the Blackjack.
Okay, that's what I was just about to ask about.
The Blackjack was considered the fastest of all the airships. It did not hold the best utility of power, but it had speed on its side. In being the fastest, it could zip in and out of any defensive measure. No one could keep up with it. No gun or spell could keep up with the damn thing either.
You said he mainly stayed around the head church.
Yes, as records keep upon him, Dr. Goldstein, he traveled from each church, creating different machinations that each one requested. We don't understand nor know what he requested of those churches and their denominations, but each one built a core foundation for every other one. Such as here, he created the kinetic foundation for our very city, giving us a constant supply of energy as the automatons and the people walk back and forth upon it, always having a backup system in case anything goes down. I can't say for the rest of the cities, as I only have knowledge of here. But he did make a grand contribution that each one relies upon today.
Alright. Thank you. I guess my next question would be, is there anything here that he's made within this building? Of course, besides the
yes,
kinetic
me.
shit. You?
I was once the librarian here, and then I was the head keeper of the records. Seeing as no one had the variety to keep up with my skill, and the time was of the essence at that wartime, I wished to stay here to constantly oversee these books and guilds and systems. So he created a mana core for me. Inside my chest beats my heart mixed with a mana core, and with the constant life that it brings me, with the transfusions of magic, electricity, and multiple other life support systems, I am functionally immortal. As long as everything continues to tick, that is.
Yeah, fine job they've been doing of that, huh?
Even as you saw me at my weakest before your friend gave me a bit more flesh upon my body, I was still within somewhat decent working order. And even if I can't speak, my brain could at least have a full capacity function to keep the archives and different robots that manage to rummage around the guts of the system. The guts of this building are built from much stronger stuff than I, and I thank him for that. As upon leaving, he made it sealed off so it wouldn't interfere with any dust or extra air conducts or what have you. It's completely sealed and safe from any prying hands.
She notes that he said dust and looks around and it's still dusty as fuck. Clearly that didn't work too well.
No, he's talking about like below the building where all the scrolls are.
I got it. Well, he couldn't figure out how to seal this area enough to keep it dust-free.
That wasn't his
that.
priority. The history is his priority, it would seem.
Yeah. I know his priorities very well.
One of his grand inventions that he had was called a brass dragon.
Hmm.
He shows you this slated image.
That thing looks like a dog. She says that out loud.
But with a gun for a face.
Got guns for titties.
I'm sure Lady Gaga would love that concept.
It was extremely powerful. However, it got damaged within a siege combat as it managed to deal its final blast, killing the enemy army. However, it lost its head, quite literally, in that blast. It was not able to be rebuilt, and its core went a bit haywire. So it was dumped into the ocean, where it now rests, constantly giving off its atomic particles.
Oh, beautiful.
You just threw it in the ocean.
Over time, it's made the ocean much warmer, by at least 4 or 5 degrees.
The whole ocean. Couldn't find a better place to put it.
It's not. So it's the core, but not the head or anything else that's in the ocean?
Yes, just the core. I believe he said it was called something, an atomic core. I don't know much upon it. He didn't leave many records upon it. Only
With the amount of shit we've been learning that these people do to their own ocean, I feel like Nerl's just impatient. Like, if he just waits long enough, they're gonna throw enough shit in the ocean to kill this world anyway.
Yeah, you gotta throw all the car batteries in to recharge electric eels.
Yeah.
Yeah, no wonder the merfolk were pissed and started a war. Like, what the fuck?
The merfolk made a hole in the ocean. Got like several dragons sealed underneath.
Yes, I don't understand how this works. Well, let's just toss it in there real quick.
There are many of a creature and automaton within the ocean, some of which we mine today to extract the minerals from, and others that just are there. They were either thrown into the ocean as seeing as we no longer had a use for them, so they tossed them into the bottomless pits. Or, like the core that was there, it would heat up. There are 3 cores within the ocean that we know of. One from the Grand Brass Dragon, another from an airship that blew up mid-flight, and another which Sir Goldstein told us to keep there for extra power.
Or what?
Extra power. He said that
Yeah,
he
but
couldn't find a stable cooling system for it, so he said the ocean would do just fine and built a reactor under the water.
and that's not questionable at all that he just said extra power and dumped something else in the ocean.
It does help. It does help with our systems, and it does keep the it is the main power of the Dusty Archive.
So extra power for this building and the city.
Well, yes, this building is the most fortified.
That would be hilarious if it was just this building. Like, spending all that energy on.
This building is meant to withstand the most devastating of attacks, and even if the entire city was under siege, this would be the building last to stand. Or at least I so hope so.
I so hope so too, with how much showing out he always fucking did.
It
Wouldn't
did
happen
say-
to have any.
It did say if anything was to go wrong and they were to be and the archives were to be burned, that there is a detonation sequence.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Rig the city to explode. Oh, fuck.
Well, to be fair, I do agree that the evidence of his projects should fucking explode, but
The entire city is just like built to form the shape of a magic circle that casts fireball.
Why do you keep guessing all my shit?
You watch
With the
Full
reactors
Alchemist,
powering
that's
the
what-
magic circle.
I don't know, did
It's a
you
dead
guess that
man's
the giant gear here might have something to do with that?
No, I was thinking Full Metal Alchemist. They fucking built like entire country or whatever.
Make the
to
philosopher's stone,
farm.
yeah.
Your characters
Yeah.
don't know this, but your out of characters know this, as there is the core there is supplying a constant feed of energy where only 2% of it's going to the archive itself, and the rest are going to mana batteries, which are used to cast Fireball, which would detonate all of them underneath the city. Underneath the city, there is trillions of them that it's been charging over the past 1,000 years.
Yeah, so it's a dead
yeah,
man switch.
something that
the power
raised the
stops, it
temperature
just
of the
explodes.
ocean.
That's
That if the kill switch is triggered, it would level this whole side of the continent. Like, it would...
not even just the city, just the side of the continent. Fuck.
Good thing
Well,
our
yeah.
characters, because then we can't accidentally let Neural know that.
It's a fucking equivalent of an atomic bomb that he's built under the city.
The power cause is like a couple meteor swarms.
The astrology district.
But he's not a caster, so just upcast Fireball. If you upcast Fireball enough with enough spells, eventually you get to an atomic bomb.
Well, yeah. It's quite rudimentary, but it does the fucking job, I guess. It's not rudimentary how he fucking did it, but, like, damn.
Yeah, you know this out of character. You don't know this in character.
I know. I know this. Like,
They wouldn't happen to have any schematics for wax golems, would they?
Go ahead and roll me a history check.
History check. Do I get a bonus for being in a dusty ass archive with a guy who can Google it?
You got a +4.
Nah, one. Oh, okay, I got a 23.
You learn how to make a wax golem.
Yay. Now I don't owe Dr. Vinland anything. My sleeves will continue to be useful. At the rate we're going, I'm going to start outproducing Nosh on just random ass troops.
As funny as that would be, kind of doubtful.
Well, I just need to get to the point where they can create other ones in my place. I automate the whole process.
Exponential growth.
Wait, so you're saying if we go magnet fishing in the ocean, we'll just pull up an automaton?
You might.
One of these days, man, if I just like nat 20 my roll again, you just have me pull up a fucking spaceship or something. My fishing hook.
Jesus Christ.
Pull up the blackjack. It's been sitting at the bottom of the ocean this whole time.
God.
What's the biggest thing we've managed to pull up with my dinky ass fishing hook so far? I think
Was
it's
it not the
Cordova.
stove? Oh, Cordova.
I think I pulled up Cordova at one point.
With the fishing rod, I think someone went down into the ocean for a rescue
That was
thing.
the first time was Tides got you as a whale or whatever. But I feel like at some point I had to like carry your weight using the fishing hook or some goof.
I'm not saying it didn't happen, I'm just saying I don't remember it.
Yeah, otherwise I think it's either the stove or the spice rack.
Who said the question? Is there any place that Cordova can look for potential inspiration on like smithing or tinkering or the
I mean, you're
combination
in the
thereof?
Dusty Archive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think at this point, besides learning more about what went on after stasis, like ingenuity-wise, just like looking at golems and shit to try to reverse engineer them, maybe upgrade them. Or different automatons.
There was a project that Dr. Goldstein was working on as a weapon that he did not finish. He did not finish many of them. But if you're looking for automaton, there was something he never managed to finish.
Ooh. God, a chance to fucking beat his ass spiritually.
He called it Smog Ben.
The what, huh?
Smog Ben.
Smog Ben. Great name. What's that?
A giant clock tower.
Fuck off. Fuck off.
A giant clock tower.
Get to making. Get to making.
That's like the worst thing that this looks the stupidest thing she's ever seen him. Why did he want...
Maybe there's a reason why he never did it.
Why did he want to make this? Do you even know?
The plans say that he thought he could harness the clockwork machinery to harness the magic of time. And if one could harness the magic of time, you could make a large automaton not wear down quite as easily, as large automata that ran on coal and steam had a lot of breakage and would usually break within the hour or across multiple hours of pressure. They were quite devastating for their over amount of pressure and strength, so if one could harness time magic plus the automata to create that time magic, one could necessarily have less issues with running the strength and pressure, and then have an automata that could almost rival modern technology's automata. You cannot create such a beastly creature with modern technology, as it doesn't... You could, but it doesn't give itself the same strength. It doesn't have the same raw power that it has. That being also that the steam and coal-powered automata, or mecha, or mechata, they're much easier to produce. Brass, maybe cold iron, rusted steel, slag. You can make them out of anything.
Yeah. I will not be fucking with that thing. That thing is atrocious, but I would like to see the schematics and plans for what technology he was going to make it with.
Who thinks of this sort of battle tech?
Yeah. There's an idea of a stove-type creature in our ship that could benefit, or our base that could benefit from this.
Lena's like, I'm sickened but curious.
For looking like a clock tower, it's gaudy. It looks awful, but I could do something with that.
He was looking into chronomancy.
Chronomancy?
Who has the time for chronomancy, though?
There was an abomination he created that they had to kill.
For
I'm
what
sure
you
he
would
made
call
more
an
than one.
abomination of his. Oh, yeah, so emo fucker. Got it.
Edward Scissorhands, but it's a beak.
Emo.
They fused
Eye
an
pecker.
automaton with a crow. In doing so,
Oh.
they used biomechanics with an automata in an unholy abomination in which the crow fused its flesh to the gears.
Cordova, new upgrade idea. No.
Fucking the
Isn't
boy who
that
would
one of the fucking
the
things?
boy who would be king. Nah, fuck that. It's the boy who would become Mecha Godzilla.
Ooh, kind of like that one Love, Death, and Robots episode where the guy helps the kitsune woman turn into a robot.
Right. I've started Like, I've barely started watching it, but I have, like, seen a clip from that.
It's sick.
He also created a companion that he would often use.
Huh? Of course, it's fucking British clock theme. This gaudy
Sir
motherfucker.
Cube.
It's a companion cube. It's
Uh-huh.
a
Sir
companion
Cube.
He called it
Oh
his
my God.
companion cube.
Oh, what happened to it?
How does it even move around like that?
He made it so that it would attach itself to monorails across the city and go by rail. But often he would just pick it up and move it with him.
Has a
Seems
little
highly
handle like a
ineffective.
mug.
Is it still around, or did something happen to it?
Sadly, it was crushed in an incinerator.
Oh,
How do you accidentally get crushed in an incinerator? How does...
Well, he built a steam engine that relied on coal as well as using mana crystals, well, raw mana crystals that were unrefined as a power source to constantly keep the fire going. He was shoveling some in and accidentally hit his shovel when he wasn't looking, as someone said hi, and left up. The cube bounced off his hand and went on the shovel into the incinerator and dusted itself.
The real question is, why was he holding it in his hand while shoveling?
He liked to multitask, and he loved to talk to it. He always gave it new information and knowledge. It was his best friend, he would say. And he said that it would always respond back to him, although we never ever heard it talk, and people recounted tales of it just ticking and giving off smoke.
This is the same man with a family. Why is he talking to a cube?
Well, I mean, really quick, can I roll a history to see if I knew about it and was, like, weirded out by it? Because Lena would
Sure.
fucking hate that thing. Okay.
She's just like, so that's where my distrust of people with top hats and
If he doesn't have
those-
any fucking haters, I'm fucking dead. 10.
What was your history?
It's a 10.
So knowing some history, you remember a dark memory of him sticking small bits of brains from dead people into the cubes that he was working on to make something he called a companion cube that would have subpar intelligence that he could talk to.
Yeah, that sounds.
Oh.
And because
You see, this is.
and because the
cool.
constant heat and degradation of the gears would cook the brain inside, he eventually would keep replacing it with bits and bits of brain. And because of that, it wouldn't really remember
Quick.
anything, so he would just keep re-talking to it.
Quick add-on. Did he eat the little cooked brains?
No.
Just kind of like a weird fucking Okay, thank
No.
God, because she would really fucking hate that.
He didn't ever eat the brains. He would just toss them
What the
out and feed them to a dog or something.
I don't know. He already makes some stupid shit. It's not beyond him, honestly.
Your fucking dog and cat
However-
were eating burnt brains.
However, you also remember one of the other stupid creations he made. A walking anvil.
He got a nose.
That is really dumb, because the point of an anvil is it doesn't move.
He made a walking anvil as an experiment to see if it would make it more efficient. It didn't, because it kept trying to hit itself, and it couldn't see what it was doing, so it just made really bad things. And he locked it into a workshop and said, you must create a sword perfectly, and it's still there.
What the fuck?
What workshop? Where?
At your old
Can we
home.
ask?
Some say it's still banging away to this day.
You're gonna
Did we
get
ever
there, and there's
Verify
gonna be a
where my
perfect
home
sword
is.
there.
Nope. You didn't remember yet.
We try now.
When we
See
get
if
to your
maybe
home,
it
that's what
jogs
that's
Roll
your,
me
the
a
that's
history
your
memory.
power
check.
up.
Okay.
Cactus
Like
last
remembering
week.
all these
It's
inventions.
really dark. Oh, by the way, Cactus this week. Oh, by
24.
the way, your grandfather likes sticking pieces of brain inside a cube and whispering to it.
You remember that you're actually in your home country, as to the northest peak of Goro is your old grandfather's workshop and home. That you kind of lived in this mountain village with a bunch of other people, small community, but very well known for their workers. back in the day, it was kind of like a lot of spread out little villages that all connected and did different things. And so it was like this nice inner-built community. Like, oh, I want to get my sewing. I need someone to patch my clothes up. Go over to the town that's known for sewing. Oh, I want to get, a couple of sprockets and gears and, these other cogs. Well, I know a town that does that perfectly for smelting. It's this nice trade network.
It sounds incredibly inconvenient that you'd have to travel days or weeks away for each of those.
Not days or
3,000 years
weeks. It
ago.
was like a cart ride down the road, like small villages.
Well, Eureka, his stupid fucking cube reminded me where his shit is.
Your grandfather is fucking evil.
Well,
What the
why
fuck
do
is
you
this?
think I don't like him?
I thought maybe he was just absent, not sticking people's
Why do you
brains in a
think he
cube.
was absent on top of fucking weird? Because he did this shit.
Unless
You,
drank my life.
You also remember another one of his stupid inventions.
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh, here we go.
This is like the nose picker 3000 that just like lobotomized
This is just going through his images folder.
you.
The
I have prepared for
The-
this
the
city,
V8
okay? I have prepared.
V8 get ready for the V8 cockchafer. It's just
So what he would do with people he didn't necessarily like or that he, didn't enjoy, like, there was a bandit that came by that tried to steal something from your house. You didn't ever see the bandit again, but you did find out later on to a cruel torture that people would talk about, where to people that would cross your grandfather, he would take their eye and, kind of stick their eye with a fire spirit and then stick it into this lamp where if it touched the ground, it would detonate. So it would have to open up its mouth, scream as it's burning in agony, to lift itself into the air like a hot air balloon, and then it would sink back down when the mouth would close and open back.
Y'all
Where did he
wonder why
put
I'm
these
so
things?
fucking
Did he just
stoic.
let them off into the woods? Like,
Yes.
oh my god! So we're gonna get to this fucking mountain. At the bottom of the mountain, there's just gonna be a ton of like floating
just
lanterns that
gonna be a
scream in
shitload
pain
of-
every now and then.
oh my goodness!
Y'all-
You know what? You know what? It's like fucking dollar store will-o'-the-wisps.
Yeah.
Really, he started the fucking lore on that shit. Like, what the fuck?
Y'all wonder why I'm so fucking stoic. This man is insane.
I think he's a little bit more than insane. He's fucking
I like
cynical.
my grandmother. She's the complete opposite.
He's worse than insane. He's a cynic.
Honestly, I don't know what she saw in him. It's probably one of those middle-aged fucking manic episodes. They didn't divorce ever.
Well, we've already had kids, so
She found his
Yeah.
she found his
Ultimate.
inventions quirky and cute, and she didn't mind so much that people would pay for it, as she had her own sadistic ways of dealing with people, but it was more petty. Like,
Oh, cool! So
I
it's on
serve,
both sides of the family.
like her sadistic things were kind of like, here, I baked you a honey apple pie, and I also angered a bunch of bees. Take the pie and then leave.
I'm thinking like she made an on purpose like imperfection in a sword or something and gave it to somebody and it just failed them.
Yeah, like that. Like she would make a warhammer and make the center of it really brittle, so when you smack something directly in the middle, it just shatters.
Yeah, but that's not like taking someone's eyeballs.
She thought it
Incinerating
was, some things were cute. She thought sometimes he maybe went a bit too far, but she didn't mind. He protected her. He was well known, well liked, made a decent amount of money. He made a good living and helped out the family.
he's good to me. He's good to me.
Yeah, I really
Well,
hate
he's
that
never done
last
anything
one.
like that to me.
He was known for a different thing as well as. Roll me a history check for folklore.
Oh, well, I just realized that's probably how Cordova's gonna go down if he ever finds a kindred spirit.
Oh,
like-
a 1.
It's like he went and like ate all these fucking people, and he was like cataclysmically huge. I mean, like sure he pulled his
He was
punches
kind of like
every
a
so often,
hive
but what
mind
the
of
fuck?
He's a
shadows, but
quirked
you
up
know,
magpie
he
for
was
real.
good to me.
It's like but what? It's like but what could anyone have possibly seen it? It's like I mean he didn't do that to everybody.
I rolled a 1, by the way.
And that one,
Yeah.
you're elated with a nightmare.
Explodes.
Oh. Everything else is already nightmares.
Take 2 damage as you remember a horrible nightmare of him making mechanical mimics.
Fucking
Oh, God.
nat 20. Oh hey, you remember everything. Not like
He made
nat 10's
mechanical
like,
mimics
eh.
that looked like books and would hide them in your room so you would learn how to not trust everything that you find and would hyper-analyze things.
What the fuck?
Nat 20. Oh hey, you remember everything. Nat 10. It kind of seems to be slipping your mind. Nat 1. You remember everything.
Yeah.
You
Oh, yeah,
still got
okay.
like scars on your hand from one of the mimics biting you in the middle of the night.
Cactus, I just want you to know, every time I retell the story of the Waffle House book, people fucking love it.
What?
What?
You know, remember in the Castlevania game, you made a book that was just called, like, Waffle House, but misspelled, and it grew to, like, mage hands, and it started beating up the party. When I
Oh.
tried to dispel magic, it caught it in its hands and crushed it. And we're like, oh, fuck.
You still tell that story and people love it.
Every time I tell that story, it's a fucking hit.
Go ahead and tell us the story.
I basically already did. Someone was like looking for a book of interest in the library, and it proceeds to deck them in the face, and then they drop the book, and then these 2 mage hands appear. My character tries to spell magic, it grabs the spell in the air and crushes it. And we're like, oh, fucking just started walloping the person for the next few rounds until we took it down.
You know what that sounds like? That sounds like something that would be out of like a fucking like a Flash Newgrounds animation from like
Yeah.
like the early 2010s, late 2010s.
Yeah, when we finally took it out, they were like, who even made this stupid fucking book? And it was like author and then Sir Waffle House or something like that.
And keep in mind, I do say that in like the most flattering way possible. It's just I can see an animation of just like some poor fucking party just poking around for an objective, and then like, oh hey, look, this book's animate now. It's gonna kick your ass. Nope, you can't get rid of it that easily. It's still kicking your ass.
Yeah, it's kind of like the fucking water tower from Deltarune.
What?
Oh no. Have you played Chapter 3 at all?
No.
Oh. There's a
love the
water
music.
bubbler, like a water dispenser, and they go into a room, and all of a sudden it plays like a slowed down jazzy version of the enemy
I've heard
theme.
I've heard the music. I love the music of Chapter 3.
It's like it grows buff arms, and you have to like charm it. But it like beats the fuck out of you, basically. You just walk in a room, and it's just fucking beefed up water tower.
Oh, real quick. Sorry about like if I'm just like bringing up a thought that I've held on to like
No, it's
from
fine.
like
I know
like
you're random most of the
a
time.
dozen or so topics ago. But like the whole thing about like fucking that fucking crow that just like merged into like whatever fucking machine, and then like Lena said, oh hey, look, new upgrade path for Cordova. I'm like he described it as like an unholy abomination earlier, and I'm like, well, okay, but like Cordova's kind of already an unholy abomination by a lot of people's standards, isn't he?
Well, no one said we couldn't perfect the design or change it.
This is like Vegapunk, right, of the One Piece world, essentially. Man's got tons of shit that didn't work and just kind of left it there and said, I'll fucking... Who's gonna find it?
He's got so many projects that either he lost interest in or like flopped once, and he just decided to switch to something else.
Have you watched the Vegapunk
I'm not there
arc?
yet.
Oh yeah. The one thing about Vegapunk though is like there's generally a reason why he made something. He's kind of contractually obligated. You can kind of glean that from the beginning anyway, is that he works with the government. So a lot of the stuff is actually commissioned, kind of like how the churches commission Dr. Goldstein to do stuff, but they're just batshit insane. So all this fucking shit is just like batshit insane government ideas from like haughty officials.
Gotcha. Got to keep that.
He does
funding
think
going.
of crazy ass shit though.
Yeah, no,
Now,
that's the
where
extra
were
fun
we?
part is when the government commissions you for something basic, and then you decide to accomplish it in the most batshit insane way possible.
Yeah, they're like, okay, cook on it, white boy, and he's like, okay, bet. You just make some random fucking shit, but it works somehow.
Like, what the fuck is this? It does the thing you said you wanted done. Just like, sure, I guess.
You were asking about the airships before, and I found he made a sea base.
I believe it's pronounced sea bass.
The fuck is the sea base at?
Do you see it?
Well, yeah, but I'm saying
No, like
where is it?
where on the map? Like where would he?
Yeah, like he's
Oh.
made one. Where's that?
I'll update the map for you. It's still there.
Well, yeah, but
I just had to curse though.
So,
Just like, where's the sea base? We never saw it, and then it's just like cut to our sky base, just like trying to catch up to it. Knocks it over. Get the. Like the only direction it has is to follow our ship. Like,
yeah, no. Oh, hey, actually, Cactus, do you think you could like confirm or deny out of game? Like our characters haven't really checked, but like, can you confirm or deny out of game whether or not the castle's like checked anything, on its way here?
Oh,
Yeah.
it has.
Oh boy.
It killed a flock of birds.
Uh-oh.
It's killed a
Wait,
flock of birds.
It wasn't going that fast.
It took a drake down.
I'm surprised only one.
It ran into a drake, and the drake tried to attack it, and the goat lady just kind of said, "Nah, fuck you," and shot a beam into the sky and killed it.
Isn't the blood dragon there too?
Yes.
No.
And the blood dragon flew up there to roost, and
I
it's
thought
just
the dragon was inside me at this point.
no. I'm gonna have the blood dragon roost up there.
Yeah, I thought it was pulling a
Like
Tides
it
clone.
can come out of you when it needs to, but it's just roosting up there for now.
The summoning point of it is you.
And
Yeah,
then
it just needs medium of blood that it's familiar with, I assume.
yeah, and then what else? It hip chucked an airship on the way over.
Oh boy.
They couldn't get around it. It moves so slow.
More so that they told it to move and they stayed stationary and were prideful, and it just rammed it and kept going.
Yeah.
Okay, that's on them.
Yeah, I was gonna say
It's gonna get
probably
here,
some-
and there's gonna be like a warrant out for its fucking destruction or something.
There's a warrant out for its arrest. Then
Like
Well,
rogue
Sky-
sky base, no
Kill
occupants.
than we do
We
by
need
the
to
end
take
of the
it
campaign.
down.
Like while suspect at large wanted taken in for questioning. It's just a picture of a fucking floating castle.
This is called the Tower of Salt,
Yes.
not to be confused with the Spire of Salt.
Nope.
Oh, I hear the thunder outside.
Well,
Yeah, I hear the thunder outside too.
Well,
Fancy.
Heard the thunder outside when you said it's not the Spire of Salt, and went boom.
Yeah.
actually, how late is it? Should we pick this up later?
It's 1 a.m., but I can keep going.
Yeah, I'm fine too.
Anybody else?
I got monsters.
Anybody else have anything
Yeah,
to do in the Dusty Archive, or do we want to start rolling for
I was-
movement again?
I
Give
was,
me automaton schematic.
yeah, I was asking earlier about like potential inspiration for guns without wanting to be metagamey and have my character just home in on like potential gun ingredients for no fucking reason.
Also, give me that time bending shit from Big Ben.
Well, he doesn't
Smoke
have the
them.
chronomancy research. He knows that he was researching chronomancy, but doesn't have the chronomancy research.
But he has just the picture. He doesn't have anything of
He
like
has-
the actual
he has-
build.
He has the schematics of like the machinery to build it.
Yeah.
But he does. So, how do I put it? He has like the raw machinery. So like you can get the raw gear mechanics to build the fucking thing, but it doesn't have any of like the mechanical magic chronomancy going on with it. So it's just a big giant.
Lena is not pressed. Just give me the machine.
He hands it over to you.
Yeah.
A copy of it. It's on a stone tablet.
Hell yeah.
You can roll a history check for the guns here.
Ooh.
They might be older
Well-
models of guns or prototypes, but
I wanna build
but
something
the older
unique.
guns are always
Also-
cooler than the newer guns.
Also, preferably something strength based, maybe.
19 for the guns.
You might be able to find something that was deemed too dangerous because of like how bad the recoil was or something. You're big
What?
enough to use it.
what'd
Yeah.
you get?
A 19.
So you find a few.
Oh boy.
The good old bayonet musket.
I would take a.
You find a mana
like,
crystal gun or a mana crystal revolver.
Okay.
Deemed too dangerous because every time it shot with the mana crystal, it would back blast out the sides of the mana crystal. Raw
Right.
fucking ether.
That looks conveniently
Wait.
orb shaped.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on a sec. Cactus. But before you go on, question.
Mm-hmm.
You aware of the fucking lightsaber gun?
What?
The,
Of
the
course.
Kyber blaster.
The guy,
Because in the Disney canon, like one of the comics that came out was, you know how the Jedi Temple has like a shitload of holocrons, like that's a giant ass list of names for like force sensitive children that they would want to approach for like, you know, asking the parents and shit. Jocasta, the librarian, knew full fucking well that those needed to be destroyed. So she came back to the fucking Jedi Temple apparently with a fucking Kyber blaster that you would load lightsabers into, and it was basically a fucking blaster bazooka.
yeah, it would melt the lightsabers.
Yeah.
Didn't know that.
That if I remember correctly, like Anakin was there and everything. Like Darth Vader was there and everything. She just fucking stormed the temple by herself, blasted a fucking hole in one of the walls. I
Okay.
was like, what a way to go, old lady. Anyways, that was my tangent.
You find a steam jet hammer.
Well,
It loads a
wobble.
high pressurized shot into it, builds up steam pressure with a mana engine, and basically fires 500 psi of steam plus a gunshot at the very tip of the barrel, and the hammer and whatever you strike fucking dies.
Yeah.
It also had a high chance of killing you in that blast.
Yeah.
and you find the Holy Grenade of Antioch.
Shit.
The last person that threw it, heaven smited.
Hmm.
So no one's designed it or thrown it again. When I
Right,
say
okay.
smited, I don't mean he got smited individually. His whole city was smited.
But
Oh.
okay, so like, does that does that mean the grenade produces a smite, or does that mean throwing the grenade
No
is
one knows because
blasphemy?
only one person threw it and it smited a whole city, and they said, no one's touching that.
It's like, fuck
Uh,
this place in particular, grenade.
Like either this grenade is a handheld nuke that calls down the might of the gods, or the act of throwing it is such an act of blasphemy that heaven immediately reacts.
Alerce can ask the god that if they want. The religion.
The god.
Do you want to ask it?
Ask,
Do you
ask
want
your
to get
god
an answer?
Mercule. I'll give you a free roll.
We were spinning on that one for a second. 23.
Do you pass?
Yeah, 23.
When you toss it, it has the charged smite of God inside of it, and where it rains down a thunderous bolt from beyond the land above. It was claimed that when he threw the grenade, he gained the ultimate knowledge of the world before he was smited out of existence.
Idea, actually. Can Lena ask to see if they have, like, anything for, like, armory type, like, specifically if handling dangerous objects, are there, like, gloves or something that there are schematics for that for handling, like, dangerous materials?
So just like a protective suit.
That, or, like, yeah, anything, like, related to protection while handling that type of stuff.
Some kind of
Obviously,
power gloves.
Grandpappy didn't raw dog this shit. He had to have something.
Yeah, some kind of
He
large
blew his arms off
gloves.
long ago. He had 2 mechanical arms.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a history check.
I will help you.
At a D4.
Help action is advantage. D4 would be guidance, but I can do that too.
Okay. 15.
Okay, 1 minute. I'll grab the armor for you.
We're plotting and scheming today, lads.
Yeah, fuck it.
You mean protective armor for his like, experiments, not protective armor like...
For use, yeah, no. Because she's not going to be interested in wearing armor so much as a barbarian. That's what she has automatons for.
They're waiting for you, Lena, in the test chamber. Lena doesn't need to hear all this. She's a highly trained professional.
That was his furnace scorn armor.
So
Turn.
dramatic.
The schematics tell you that you need to bind 4 demons into it.
Jeez.
Bind 4 demons into nickel, and then you wear your old character as your new character's armor.
Oh my god.
The reason that he said bind 4 demons into it is specifically, if your life is in danger, you can sacrifice one of those fuckers.
Again with the evil fucked up shit.
As one does, I guess. Or as he does.
It's just basically infernal forge armor.
Mhm.
And then he has a heavy battle armor, if you want to inspect that.
Heavy like the Robo Heavies from Sonic.
Take 5 damage. Do you want to inspect his heavy armor for battle?
Is it a different picture or?
Yeah.
Nah, we're going with the infernal one. We're doing a callback.
His normal like heavy armor to like go into battle with did bind a demon inside of it as well for the furnace, but he would basically stretch its soul across the entire furnace and then light it up, lighting its soul on fire to use as a power source.
Jeez.
Stretching its
Yummy,
essence across the
yummy.
whole armor.
I guess it got to the point where he was like, man, these mana crystal stones are like really expensive. I guess I'll just bind a demon to it.
You gotta cut corners somewhere, man.
Eternal armor servitude until you fucking get got. And then you're just replaced.
He just keeps a collection area of like fucking soul stones in a closet. It's like, oh, this one died. Chuck another one in.
Oh, real quick, like a little bit of out of game talk. So, you know, like we both kind of want to do guns, right? But I sort of kind of want to make sure that we like kind of go down different paths, right?
Yeah.
I'll be honest, like with this sort of thing, I usually do like one of 3 things. Like I kind of tend to jump to one of 3 things. Either A, like Gatling gun, you know.
Go for, yeah.
B, just like a straight up like artillery piece. That was kind of like actually that was part of the original intention behind Cordova in the first place. Granted, this version of Cordova's bit past that now, but the original version of Cordova was going to culminate in a 6-pounder field cannon, but it's a musket. It was called Rampart. And the third option was essentially sort of kind of, if Cactus would allow it, maybe make a sort of like ramping up kind of like focus laser sort of thing. Would call it a sun lance.
Yeah, she's not
No.
interested in that. Either way.
No lasers for you.
No brightness gems going into mirror chambers and going down enchanted lens arrays.
No. Stick to your gunpowder and coal. A magic Gatling is different than a laser Gatling to me.
I just love the imagery of it being a scroll.
Yeah.
Scorching Ray. I thought you could
Yeah,
only
they're
cast
probably.
that once or twice. Brrr.
Or how about 50 times in a row, all in like a second? Yeah, she's not interested in any of the big artillery pieces, more so than just like a lot of the stuff that she saw growing up that her family produced. So more of these normal things, but putting her own little spin on it.
It's like
So-
a
Well, I mean,
flamethrower.
Suppose in the long run there wouldn't strictly be anything preventing me from going with both a giant ass artillery piece and a giant ass Gatling gun, would there?
Nah.
Fair enough.
I mean, melee's more her thing anyway, but out of, I guess, the homage to her grandmother, she'd be interested in making the more simple, like, pistol, for example, or something like that.
Bye.
Bang!
Gotta make one of those swords they used to make where they would put a pistol in the handle.
Yeah.
And it worked horribly because they couldn't aim it very well.
Pistol cane.
They used to make dueling sabers with pistols in the handles.
Ooh. Just imagine, like, the tiniest little, like, handbag pistol, but it just, like, fucking disintegrates you with magic.
Well, so what do you want to do now?
Good talk. Good talk.
Good talk. Nice choices. Yep. Hey Sterling, where do you want to go?
Hello?
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, is Discord messing up?
Yep.
Yeah, Discord.
Internet's.
Yeah, I heard no one talking, and I was like, good talk. And then I was like, wait, I think something actually happened with the storm, so I disconnected and reconnected.
The internet
I think
shat
all
the
of
bed.
Discord chat.
It shat and ruined the bed.
Must be on Discord's end, though, because the GIF still went through.
I'm
Oh,
gonna say
Frodo was
we call it here since we're all having internet troubles now.
Yeah, we're all.
I'm gonna end session here, Cordova.
You